1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, we go live to the action.
Welcome in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I am Brayden Butler. Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer. It's a doubleheader on the docket today as they take on Aberdeen Central. The Golden Eagles making the trip down to Yankton for this matchup. This is the final home game of the regular season for Yankton, both the Bucks and Gazelles, and they will wrap up their regular season on Tuesday against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Got to get through this game before you get there, though. I am Brayden Butler, if I haven't mentioned that already. Thank you for joining us here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's get into your background for both these teams, starting with your Larry's Action Rewind for Yankton. Larry's Heating and Cooling the Action Rewind is brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. The Bucks, as they are the first game on our sheet today, are 8-2-2 on the year coming into this one, coming off of a 7-0 victory over West Central on Thursday. They are unbeaten in the month of September is this Yankton team. 4 wins, 0 losses, 2 draws, outscoring their opponents 26-7. And the big thing to keep an eye on today for this Yankton Bucks team, they can clinch the ESD regular season title with a win over Aberdeen Central. Be big for the Bucks as they are trying to do what they did a few years ago and go back to the state championship game and come home state champions. Across from them today is the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, 6-3 on the year following their 3-0 win over Watertown earlier this week. The Golden Eagles started out slow, 0-3 to start, but they have won 6 straight since that start, outscoring their opponents 19-2, including 4 shutout victories. It's been a very, very impressive showing from Aberdeen Central here early on. Let's take a look at some more stats for both these teams. Looking at Yankton, they've scored 43 total goals this season, 3.6 goals per match, while allowing only 13 goals to their opponents. And they are averaging 4.3 goals per match during their unbeaten run and allowing only 1.2 per match to their opponents. It has been a very, very good run for this Yankton team. They seem to be putting it together at the right time. Coach Dannenberg likes to talk about the cake they're baking. Might be almost time to take it out of the oven as they're hoping for a postseason run, and they're in good form. Looking at Aberdeen Central, some stats for them on the year. They have scored 20 goals this season, 2.2 per match while allowing only 12 total. During their win streak, they're averaging 3.2 goals per match, so that number goes up during this 6-game streak, while only allowing 0.3 goals per match to the opposition. That is how good this Aberdeen Central team has been down the stretch here in this Class AA season. One of these teams will come out of here victorious, and Yankton has a shot to clinch the ESD regular season title if they win. We're going to go to our first break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. When we return, we will have your standings review as well as your team schedule review for this Yankton Bucks squad. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 3 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Taking a look at Class AA on the boys' side. This is a battle of 5 and 6 in the seed point standings. Yankton was third going into their matchup against West Central on Thursday. After a win there, they still dropped. That's just how the seeds point algorithm works sometimes. It would be a big win here, a very important win, if Yankton is able to beat Aberdeen Central, not only in the seed point standings, but it would clinch the ESD regular season title. Yankton at 5, Aberdeen Central at 6. Let's look at the rest of Class AA. Sioux Falls Lincoln, the only undefeated team left in the class. 9 wins, no losses, 2 draws, and they are at 44.9 seed points. Second to them is O'Gorman at 8-1-1, 44.45 seed points. Third is Spearfish, 43.35 seed points, 7-2-1 on the year for the Spearfish, And Spearfish, one of those 2 losses was to these Yankton Bucks. Number 4, Sioux Falls Jefferson, 42.94 seed points. 5, Yankton, 42.75, and 6, Aberdeen Central, 42.33. Looking at the rest of Class AA, number 7 right now is Rapid City Stevens, and the last team to host in the opening round of the state tournament, if it was to start today, would be Sturgis Brown, who are in 8th. Rounding out that would be 9th, Brandon Valley, 10th, Brookings, 11th, Huron, 12th, Watertown, 13, Harrisburg, 14, Pierre, 15, Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood, 16, Rapid City Central, rounding out the postseason as of right now, 17, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, 18, Mitchell, 19, Sioux Falls Washington, looking on the outside, looking in. Right now, as the 5 seed, Yankton would match up with the 12 seed. And right now, that is Watertown. The Arrows at 6-4-3 on the season if the postseason started today. I was running some numbers in my head real quick there, and yes, it is the 5-12 matchup. Yankton against Watertown would be the opening round of the playoffs. That's if this started today. Still a couple games left for Yankton as they are trying to get one over Aberdeen Central today. Let's go to your team schedule review, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Coming off of a big 7-0 win on Thursday over West Central are these Yankton Bucks. They currently enter the penultimate game of the regular season flying high as they end their regular season next week against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That taking place on Tuesday. Now is your schedule review for this Yankton Bucks team, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Don't have a pregame coach interview today, but it is brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. We will catch head coach Dave Dannenbring in the post-game show as we make that quick switch between Bucks and Gazelles soccer. Hopefully we can catch a couple minutes from Coach Dannenbring. Gonna take another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, on KYNT, KYNTV. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We'll be back in 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. We're live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's go to your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. And for the Bucks, that's going to be capitalizing on your chances. This Aberdeen Central defense has been sensational this year, especially as of late, and their goal has looked more like Fort Knox than anything else. They've allowed very few, if any, good looks at the net. If Yankton wants to claim an ESD regular season title today, they'll need to take advantage of any opportunity they're given, because there's no guarantee on how many they'll get. Capitalizing on those chances, whether they're few or many, is very important for this Bucks squad. We go to your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. Your key player today, brought to you by Missouri River Associates, is freshman forward Tony Guitron, the winger, who usually plays on the left side, but he's been shown to switch it up, play sideline to sideline when needed. He has been on a very good goal scoring streak as of late, the young winger has. He scored once in Yankton's win over West Central on Thursday, and he bagged a hat trick last week. He's a very skilled player despite his young age, is Tony Guitron. And Yankton will need him to create problems for the Aberdeen back line, get them out of position when possible, and open up lanes for himself or his teammates if Yankton wants to succeed and get a win today. Shout out to our KYNTV official watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Going to take another quick break here as they are doing the opening announcements. National anthem coming up. When we return, we will have your starting lineups, and we will conclude the Hy-Vee pregame show. Kickoff right around the corner. Back after the national anthem on KYNT, KYNTV.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. The Bucks ready to kick off here shortly against the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles on this opening matchup of our doubleheader today. The Gazelles will play the Golden Eagles second. We're here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Before we get to your starting lineups, a couple things to take care of. Your colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Yankton in their home reds with black shorts, white numbers, and trim for the Bucks. It looks like white jerseys with blue shorts for Aberdeen Central and yellow numbers and trim over the white jerseys. That will not be difficult for me to read. I digress. I'll manage up here. They're clean jerseys. I love a good all white jersey. It's just something clean about it, but I digress here. Let's go to your fans of the game, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand already. It was raining as we got here today, but as the fans started trickling in, the sun was already starting to shine, and looking at the radar, we should be clear to a good chunk of this game and into the Gazelles game. Hopefully it holds off long enough for everything to go smoothly. But good fans on hand as always, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Your officials of the game brought to you by South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. The officials for this one are Daniel Hernandez, Hari Kadar Karisami, and Guy McNeely. Let's go to your starting lineups now, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting Golden Eagles of Aberdeen Central. We'll start in their defensive back line. They will start Jordan Greben, the senior for them. Alongside him will be Creighton Aberley. Also in the back line for the Golden Eagles will be Samuel Franks and Hunter Erickson. Starting in the midfield for Aberdeen Central will be Philip Abel, Gavin Yost, and Derek Arunasalam. My apologies there. Derek Arunasalam. Starting in the forward spots for the Golden Eagles will be Tyler Bain, Manuel Munoz, and Tyson Hassebrook. Now we go to your starting lineup for the hometown Yankton Bucks. Starting in your defensive back line, the goalkeeper for Aberdeen Central is Camden Fouth. He's a captain for this team wearing number 0. Go to your starting lineup here for the Yankton Bucks. Starting in the defensive back line will be Ty Bendy, Simon Schultz, Cade Reifenrath, and they have only 3 defensemen listed, so maybe 3 at the back here today for Yankton, and the rest are listed as midfielders. So starting with Lance Dannenbring wearing the number 5, Anthony Alfonso wearing the number 8, Jack Pedersen wearing the number 15, Tony Guitron wearing number 17, Nels Hansen number 19, Byron Jimenez number 29, and Kevin Ortiz number 30. Kevin Ortiz does shift into that back line every now and then, so we'll see if he does today. And your goalkeeper is Jackson Kronberg. That is your starting lineups. Let's go to your field conditions, brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment. Today in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature 66 degrees, mostly cloudy skies with wind out of the east-southeast at 6 miles per hour. Kickoff is underway and we're ready to go. Dannenbring takes it off the kickoff and he's booting it down the field. He's looking for Jimenez back there, but it's headed away by the Golden Eagles. Play it back to their goalkeeper, Fouth. Taking his time, now kicks it over. They're working that right wing, gets away from a Golden Eagle there. I believe that was Aberley on the far side of the field. Throw in taken. Reifenrath gets it into Dannenbring. He kicks it cross field, looking for Simon Schultz, trying to flip field position. Now down the right wing, looking for Anthony Alfonso. Gets it past him, goes to Byron Jimenez, but is knocked away. That was cleared away by Hunter Erickson, the junior defender. Schultz with the throw in here. He's looking for Jack Pedersen. It's going to get past Pedersen. He's trying to keep it in the field of play, but that's going to go over the end line. Goal kick here early on. 39-10 to go in this first half of play. This first half of action is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. Off the goal kick, Dannenbring picks it up, but it's taken back away by Aberdeen Central. Ball was played back and headed away by Reifenrath. Now finds his way to Dannenbring. He's trying to find an option. Has 2-3 defenders on him. Now kicks it cross field, looking for Anthony Alfonso. It was booted away. It's going to go out of play off of Central. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Reifenrath to throw. Gets it to Pedersen. He heads it up over the top of the defensive back line. Gets it to Guitron. Tony trying to find an opening, and they are going to blow a whistle there as that was player was brought down. I believe that was Aberley. Creighton Aberley, the senior defender. In this back line of the Aberdeen Central defense. Looks like Jordan Greben is going to handle the free kick here as that infraction was against Yankton. Dannenbring gets the first touch off the free kick. Nels Hansen tried to bring it down, and he does. Hansen, left side, looking to Guitron, back to Hansen. Trying to go one touch back over to him, but can't get there. Eventually finds his way to Guitron, but one touch, and it got a little too far away from him, out of play. Be a throw in here for Central. Throw in taken, and it's taken away by Reifenrath. Plays it back to Guitron. Now over to Hansen. That was Hansen. Plays all the way back to Ty Bendy. Now across Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz getting it downfield. It's going to be headed away. Now, Nels Hansen picks it up, though. Gets it to Reifenrath. And Reifenrath and Guitron have kind of switched positions right now. Guitron playing farther back as a left wing back as Reifenrath was upfield. Now they're switching back. As the ball switches play, Schultz looking down the right sideline, looking for Anthony Alfonso, but it goes out of play. Throw in here for Central. Throwing it in is Samuel Franks. Franks, the junior. Overhead toss. He's looking in the direction of Manuel Munoz. Get it inside. Abel was on it. Trying to get it back to Munoz. Taken away by Yankton. Schultz was on it to Hansen. Plays it back to Ortiz. He boots it downfield. He's looking Anthony Alfonso's way. Alfonso trying to find an option. He's closed down quickly. Lays it off to Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink, crossfield pass. He's looking for Guitron, but it's going to be knocked away out of play. Creighton Aberle jumped the passing lane. Didn't get enough on it to control it, but got enough on it to disrupt the pass. Off of the throw in, they go deep into the 18-yard box of Aberdeen Central. There's a battle for it. It's going to go out of play for a goal kick. They're going to say last touch by Yankton. Off of the goal kick, Jack Pedersen playing a high presser. He's trying to get that ball back right in front of Aberdeen's goal. They're able to get it out of their box for a moment, are the Golden Eagles. Now they're trying to find some space down that right wing. Up over the top. Looked like Aberle that put it in there. Taken away by Yankton. Dannenbrink looking downfield. Cleared away by Aberle, out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Bucks. Reifenrath to throw. He's got Dannenbrink in the midfield. Takes one bounce as he brings it in. The ball is taken away, though, off the pass. It was cut off by Philip Abel. And now it's Aberdeen Central going the other way. It's the first time we'll call Jackson Kronberg's name tonight as he boots that one back downfield the other way. Say tonight, I'm used to these games happening in the early to late afternoon. It is just after the noon hour here, 12:06 p.m. About 12:01 was your first kick. So we got 35-17 to go. On the edge of the box, Jimenez was trying to bring it down. Anthony Alfonso gets there. Alfonso trying to get the ball back. Slide tackle made. Hard challenge. No whistle blows. It was clean, and it goes out of play. Last touch by Hunter Erickson, the junior defender, who threw in that tackle. Schultz to throw in here. Looking for options. He's going deep in front of goal. He was looking for Byron Jimenez, headed away, and I think Jimenez got too far into a player. I believe it was Derek Arona-Solemn. It was taken down there by Jimenez. So it'll be a free kick inside their own 18-yard box for Aberdeen Central. They get it downfield quickly to Munoz. He's trying to get around his marker. That's Kevin Ortiz. He just plays it back into the midfield. Arona-Solemn tries to find somebody on the right wing, but it goes out of play. It looks like Hasselbrook was the intended target. Throw in, take it for Yankton. Downfield, Guitron gets onto it. He's trying to find an opening. Byron Jimenez on the through ball. Is he going to get there? No, it gets to the keeper first. That's the first time we're going to call Camden Fout's name. Senior goalkeeper. Still scoreless here with 33:56 to go in half number one. Another thing not considering about starting this game at noon instead of in the afternoon, the sun is beating right down now here on Crane-Youngworth Field. Usually more of an angle by the time we start our broadcast. Something these players got to keep in mind as well. It can take a lot out of you being in the sun. That was Reifenrath who booted downfield. Jimenez gets it off of the header from Franks, I believe, for Aberdeen Central. Jimenez trying to control it. Whistle blows, and it's going to go against Central. It'll be a free kick given to the Bucks. We'll see who stands over. It's going to be about 47 yards out from goal, so crazier things have happened, but I doubt there's going to be a shot on goal. They're going to take it about to 45 yards out from goal still. Set up at the 35-yard line here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Schultz stands over it. He's going to send it into the box. Player slips. Is that Nels Hansen throwing a bicycle kick or something there? Flying kick attempted by Nels Hansen. 10 out of 10 on the effort. Didn't get the hit he wanted, and it went out of play. Off of the goal kick for Aberdeen. It was taken away for a moment by Byron Jimenez, but the Eagles are back on it. Central playing it through the midfield. Taken away by Simon Schultz. Knocked back by Aberdeen, but Ty Bendy's going to pick it up. Right wing, no, he's going to let it roll out of bounds for a throw-in for the Yankton. Dannenbring off the throw-in, working in the midfield. Takes one touch left foot, goes back outside on his right foot. Over the top, he's looking for Anthony Alfonso. Can he chase it down before it goes out of play? He does, keeps it in play. Alfonso with the cross, and that's going to go into the gloves of Fouth in net. Looked like Alfonso was looking back post. He had Guitron making a run. Jack Pedersen was there in the middle as well. But didn't get past the goalkeeper, Camden Fouth. And he boots this one away. Was brought down by Yankton, though. Trying to work it left side. Nels Hansen was on it. Ball taken away from him. Now it's Abel in the midfield. Jimenez was there trying to get the ball back, so Abel's forced to make a quick pass. Ends up losing possession to Aberdeen. I think Alfonso on it. Ball taken back by Aberdeen. It was a good play by Franks. Samuel Franks. Now he sends it downfield. He's looking for a teammate, Munoz. Goes out of play. Last touch, they're going to say by Yankton. Throw in here for Aberdeen. Throw in taken by Franks. Brought down on the edge of the box. Looked like a shot was going near goal, or at least across to the back post. Ricocheted off of a Yankton defender. Reifenrath trying to get there. He's going to send it out of play. Throw in taken quickly. And Jackson Kronberg's going to try to get some gloves to it as the throw in was taken. Blocked in front of net by Ty Bendy. The ball got past the keeper, Kronberg, but Bendy was there and was able to boot it away early on, but that is already going to be your big block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. Crucial block there early on by Bendy. Keeps this thing scoreless. 30 minutes, 37 seconds to go in half one. I think they're going to call handball there on Munoz as he was running by it. Got him on the forearm. It'll be a free kick here for Yankton. Kevin Ortiz to stand over. Doesn't look like any substitutions have been made for either team, even though it's a pretty warm one right now with the sun beating down. Ortiz sends this one long, looking for Pedersen in the middle of the attack. Goes out to the right flank. Samuel Franks on it for Aberdeen. He boots it downfield out of play. That's going to land in the bleachers here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Schultz off the throw-in, headed down by Aberdeen. That was Abel. Now up to Munoz. Munoz, a couple toe taps. Now he gets around Kevin Ortiz. Tries to send it downfield, taking away Reifenrath. All the way back to Kronberg. He sends this one on a long way. That's going to land on the Yankton bench and roll out of play. It was already out of play when it hit the ground, but keep rolling, I mean. Be throw in for Aberdeen. Throw in, taken long, throw in. Ortiz trying to battle for the ball. Reifenrath there as well. Sends it into the middle of the park. Nels Hansen tries to get ahead on it. Can't, but falls past him to Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso back inside. Dannenbring. Up the right flank. That's Pedersen. Pedersen inside to Jimenez. Back outside. Past Pedersen to Anthony Alfonso. He can't catch up to it, though. It was a well-worked attack there for a moment for Yankton. Pass just a little too far for Alfonso to catch up on. Ball gets played inside. Yankton back on it even after the throw in by Aberdeen. Up over the top. Alfonso able to get to this one, track it down, plays it back to Jimenez. Doesn't get the boot he wants on it. Still able to regain possession. Hansen, edge of the box, trying to find an opening, knocked away. That's a good block in play by Arunaselem. Ball gets played all the way back to Bendy here for Yankton in the back line. Plays it back into the midfield. Hansen's on it. Goes cross field, getting to Schultz on the wing. The right wing back, Simon Schultz. Plays it downfield. He's looking for Anthony Alfonso. That's going to roll into the box and going to be scooped up by the keeper. Aberdeen's defense, as advertised through 12 minutes, not allowing any real lanes for Yankton to attack. But the Bucks defense has done a standout job as well. Outside of one big opportunity for Aberdeen that was blocked away by Ty Bendy. They haven't been on the back foot much either. Reifenrath at the 50. Goes outside. That's Guitron. He's forced to race back, trying to get around his defender, Aberle. Aberle was hounding the freshman. Ball eventually gets to Cade Reifenrath, now inside Nels Hansen. Hansen cutting outside, trying to keep it inbounds. Does. Now plays it through. Jack Pedersen, one touch, gets it through Tony Guitron down the left wing. He's crossing back post. Anthony Alfonso's there. Can't get there as it just scoots by him. Trying to pick the ball back up. Heavy contact made between Guitron and another player. I believe that is Samuel Franks. Whistle's going to blow, and they're going to say that the aggressor was Anthony Alfonso. So it's going to be a goal kick or a free kick from near the goal for Aberdeen Central. 27-10 to go. That was booted down the left sideline and out of play. Went over the touchline. So do we throw in Simon Schultz? Whistle blows. We get our first substitutions for each team.
Subbing in for the Bucks, number 18.
Looks like Aiden Anderson coming in for the Bucks. I believe that is number either 20 or 28. Trying to get a better look. That is number 28 for Aberdeen Central. That's Jacob Haugen. Throw in taken by Schultz. He's looking for Anderson, immediately getting him involved as he steps in. Ball gets headed away. Pedersen was able to pick it up for a moment, try to get it back to Jimenez. Goes out of play. They're going to say last touch Central. Throw in again for Simon Schultz. About the same spot he just threw it in from. This one goes into the midfield to Dannenbring. Lance Dannenbring out wide, looking for Guitron. Trying to cut through two defenders. Puts the brakes on, trying to get around him. Ball gets knocked away. Nels Hansen picks it up. He's got two defenders on him, and eventually it's stolen away by the Golden Eagles. Now pushing the right flank. Munoz is there. Ball gets past Munoz and away. Out of play. Throw in Kevin Ortiz for Yankton. Quick throw in taken. He gets to Dannenbring. Dannenbring up and over the top. He's looking Anderson right wing. Anderson running onto it. Brings the ball in, trying to get it down. That's a good play by Samuel Franks, though, to put a boot in there and knock it out of play. Heads up play by the Aberdeen defender. Quick throw in taken. Short throw into Jimenez. He's going to take it through either a pass or a shot. There's a malfunction at the junction. I think Pedersen got his boot to it, and that's going to end up in the back of the net. Maybe not exactly how the Bucks drew it up, but that one fell through to Pedersen after the pass from Jimenez, and it just snuck underneath the goalkeeper foul. 25:33 to go in half number one. Yankton is on the board with Jack Pedersen. After that goal, I do want to thank one of our Sportscaster Club members, or a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Also, Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Ball gets played back to the goalkeeper foul off of the opening kickoff. Yankton applying some pressure. 1-0, they lead on the scoreboard now. That scoreboard is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookton. Aberdeen trying to answer immediately back on the other end, but Munoz leaves it just a little bit wide to the outside. Scoreboard is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookton of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookton, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Ball in the midfield for Aberdeen, trying to get it up top to Munoz. He takes one touch, gets around the defender, but it's going to roll all the way back to Kronberg. He boots it downfield, does the keeper for Yankton. Headed away by the defensive back line, out of play. It's going to be a throw in taken. Aiden Anderson had the ball for a moment. Looks like Schultz is going to be the one to throw. Last touch by Aberdeen, I believe, was Hunter Erickson. They're going cross field, are Yankton. From one sideline to another, Guitron up and over the top to Pedersen. He heads it up and over. Reifenrath on it, but it's taken away. Good play by Creighton Aberle. And good hands on the sideline by head coach Dave Dannenberg. He scooped it up, got it to his player immediately for a quick throw in. Goes to Nels Hansen. He still has it at his feet after a couple touches from different players. Reifenrath is trying to send it somewhere. That one is sent out of play off of an Aberdeen player. Reifenrath to throw again. Throw in taken into the box. Chested down by Jimenez. It falls to Hansen. He plays it across to Anderson. Anderson back to Schultz. Schultz, one time up and over the top. He's looking for Pedersen. Heads it into the field of play. So Pedersen keeping the ball alive. Does it again along the touchline. Cross into the box. No, gets knocked away. It'll be a corner kick for Yankton. And off this corner kick for Yankton, a lot of that is credited to Jack Pedersen and his ability to keep the ball in the field of play, running along the in line and the touch line, behind goal and then down the sidelines. Get a substitution here. Looks like Anthony Alfonso checking in. He's going to take the place of Tony Guitron. Alfonso started for this team. Now he's back in. Got a little bit of a breather. Corner taken, whipped into the box, looking back post. Hansen rises up. He's knocked down. The ball is knocked down as well. Jimenez on it, outside the box, trying to find an opening. He's going to take a shot. I think that was fired near goal. That's going to go off of an Aberdeen player and out of play. We're going to get another corner kick, for Yankton. 22:40 to go in this one. In the first half of play. Thank you to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Ball set up for a corner kick here. Corner taken. Swung across the box, headed down by Simon Schultz. Didn't quite get the hook he wanted on it. And it was easily scooped up by Fouth. Battle for the ball on the far sideline. Dannenbrink stuck a foot in there trying to get it away, but Central still has it. Now played through on goal. Looks like Munoz was the intended target, but it's knocked away by a couple different bucks. It falls to the feet of Simon Schultz. Schultz trying to get around his marker. That's Haugen, and it's knocked out of play. Off of Haugen, so Schultz will throw in. He throws in quickly, looking for Aiden Anderson. He heads it up and over a defender. One touch by Pedersen, running onto it, Alfonso. Anthony Alfonso could not quite control it, but Yankton still has the ball. Pedersen has it. Going for Alfonso again. This time he's got it. He's got control on the edge of the box, crossed in, blocked away. And Samuel Franks on the left wing, at the left wing back side of this defensive back line, has done a very, very good job not allowing any passing lanes. And there's been no real crosses into the box from that side of the field. And when you cut off one side of the field for a team, it makes it really, really hard to score. And you can see that Franks is a big reason why this Aberdeen Central defense has been exceptional down this 6-game win streak. Corner taken here, whipped back post. It's going to go over everybody. It looks like Pedersen's going to try to run onto it. Gets there just before it goes over the touchline. He's closed down by a defender, out of play, off of Aberdeen. Throw in, taken quickly by Pedersen. He's looking for Jimenez. He tries to whip it in, but it's off of another Aberdeen player. Ball knocked down. It's rolling freely down the right wing. Trying to pick it up is Yankton. They eventually do get it back to Bendy. Bendy. Upfield. Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to find a through ball, but it's knocked away. Good defense played there by Hunter Erickson. Central on the ball. Get it to Philip Abel. Abel getting out to Haugen. Taken away. Bendy boots it downfield. Samuel Franks picks it up, though, for Aberdeen. Looking for Haugen, left wing. Gets it to him. Back to Franks. Low two-man game. They get a third man in the mix with Philip Abel. And now they're playing team ball right now. As that one was booted downfield, looking for Munoz. A whistle's going to blow off the contact between Munoz and Ortiz. Free kick taken quickly by Ty Bendy. No, they're going to say a whistle blew there, so they're going to have to wait and reset before Bendy's allowed to take this free kick. Probably a blessing in disguise there for the Bucks, as that one was knocked down by Aberdeen off of the free kick. Gonna switch the kick taker here. Simon Schultz to take it. He sends this one downfield. It's gonna go off the head of an Aberdeen player. Aberley now on it. Tries to clear it away. Hits off of a teammate. Anthony Alfonso's there trying to get a boot to it. Didn't get enough on it, and a slide tackle made from behind also threw off his game. Good defensive recovery there by Aberdeen. That was our Unicelum that we got him. Yankton back on the ball, though, after all that. Pedersen trying to get in the midfield. Goes between two defenders, looking for Byron Jimenez. Knocked away. Only gets as far as Reifenrath. He's trying to knock it up to Pedersen. Playing keepy-uppy with the ball between the two teams now. There are about 4 headers in a row between the two squads. Whistle's going to blow. The foul was called. Player limping a little bit for Aberdeen. No move to take him out of the game. Not something you like to see no matter who you root for. I believe that's Hunter Erickson as well. Key part of this defensive back line. Dannenberg on a run through the midfield. Plays it up over the top. Pedersen on the through ball. One man to beat. It's the goalkeeper, and Pedersen does it again. That's a double for Jack Pedersen. And this one, maybe a little sweeter than the first, as he ran through on goal and beat everybody. 2 for Pedersen, 2 for the Bucks. They lead 2-0 here over Aberdeen. The brace for Pedersen. 18-17 to go in this first half of play. Pedersen puts another one on the board. As we get ready to kick off again here from Yankton, do want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Also, Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click at career@aztecindustries.com. Something needs to be brought up here now with those 2 goals in this match, both by Jack Pedersen, both for the Bucks. That now matches the total amount of goals that Aberdeen has allowed in their last 6 matches, and we're only just under 22 minutes into this match. Still plenty of time left to be played. This Yankton Bucks attack finding the groove here as of late, as they've been doing for most of this stretch of games. Unbeaten in the month of September, 4 wins, no losses, 2 draws. They're trying to carry that momentum into the postseason. It's brought down by Simon Schultz, but it's taken away by Aberdeen. Long touch, taken back away by Dannenberg, but it's booted away. After a clearance attempted by Aberdeen, Dannenberg back on the ball again. A little ball roll, now pushing it outside, trying to find Aiden Anderson. Anderson cut down on a hard tackle by Creighton Aberley. I think they're going to say he was offside before it happened. No, the ball went out of play, excuse me, so it's going to be a throw-in. Last touch was by Yankton. Before that throw-in, last touch again by Yankton. So it's going to be another throw-in, this one for Aberley again. Throws it looking downfield for Munoz, but it's taken away by Ortiz. Plays it back to Kronberg, who just boots it away. Gets past Haugen to the head of Nels Hansen. Out of Anthony Alfonso. He boots it up midfield, looking for Dannenberg. Dannenberg trying to bring it down with the head. Gets it to Jimenez. Jimenez got 2 defenders on him. He's trying to work around him. Ball taken away for a moment. Clearance attempted, but it's off of Jimenez. Aberdeen still able to get it. Booted downfield. Bendy brings it down. Hansen on it. No, taken away by Haugen. Haugen trying to find a through ball to Munoz, but a good block by Bendy. It's a couple good blocks Bendy's made in that defensive back line today. Should go without saying, or it should be mentioned, excuse me, homecoming week officially next week for Yankton. And Bendy is part of that homecoming court. He's one of the nominees for homecoming queen, or homecoming king, excuse me. Lance Dannenberg also on this team for the Bucks is another nominee. Memory serves me right from the nominees list. The other 3 young men who have been nominated are Lucas Kamshoff, Tyson Prouty, and Tucker Gilmore. Congratulations to them, all 5 seniors, and experiencing their last homecoming in Yankton. Free kick taken by the Bucks. Headed down, and Aberdeen's got the ball. Played over to Haugen. Haugen looking for options. He plays it back to Franks. Samuel Franks getting closed down by Anthony Alfonso. He's able to get it downfield. Munoz on the ball, left wing. He's got Bendy close to him, not allowing him any space to breathe. It looks like Nels Hansen got in there as well. Haugen on the ball. Hansen able to get it away again. Gets up to Alfonso. Good defense played, though, by Franks. Forced the ball to go inside to Dannenberg. Dannenberg looking for options. Trying to play Aiden Anderson through on goal, but a good block made by Aberdeen. It's number 19 for them, Caden Forred, a freshman defender, making a smart play. Two 0 Yankton leading, 15:04 to go. Both those goals coming off the foot of Jack Pedersen.
17, Tony Gutron, and number 26, Amos Alonzo.
Couple changes being made for Yankton. I see Jack Pedersen and Lance Dannenberg checking out. Amos Alonzo and Tony Gutron checking in. Going to be taken here for Yankton off the original throw-in. Was knocked out of play by Aberdeen. This one gets to Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to find some options. Has it taken away, but Jimenez gets it back. He's going down over the top. Guitron now playing more of a central role, usually out on the wings. He's taking that central spot. Bindi with a header up and over, trying to get around Haugen. Haugen able to get possession, though. Play back to Franks into the midfield. Yost with the ball for a moment. Got to Runasellum, and now down the right wing. Looks like Tyler Bain, the sophomore. He's battling for the ball with Kevin Ortiz, and that goes out of play. Ortiz appealing with the line judge. But he's not going to get the call he wants as it went out of play off of him. Off the throw-in, though. Yankton able to get it back for a moment, back at the feet of Aberdeen. Bain with the cross, outside the box, taken away. Now is Hansen. Hansen trying to get it downfield, body blocked away. Running up on it was Reifenrath. Hansen there as well. Hansen steals it away. Now to Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso looking for Guitron in the middle, headed away. Another good play being made by Jordan Greben. Out of play again here, another throw in. 13-18 and counting. Hunter Erickson checking back in. We saw him limping a little bit earlier. Good to see him back out on the field. Never want to see a player go down with an injury, and good to see he can keep playing out here. Central with the ball in the midfield. Plays it back to Erickson. Now back up the field to Abel. Abel looking for options, sends it through, looking for Munoz. Gets too far past him, and Kronberg's just going to let it roll out the back of the end line.
Coming back into the game for the Bucks, number 5, Lance Dannenbring, and number 15, Jack Pedersen.
Lance Dannenbring and Jack Pedersen got a little bit of a breather, and now they step back in. Looks like they're coming in for Aiden Anderson. I believe Nels Hansen as well. So Dannenbring's going to step back into the midfield. Looks like Pedersen's going to go back into the central of the attack. That moves Guitron back out to the left wing. Judging by the rumbles overhead, I assume there's a plane or something flying over. Throw-in was taken by Yankton, but was knocked back out of play. Another throw-in taken. So Bucks throw in again, but it's brought in by Aberdeen. Munoz on the ball, trying to make a turn. He's got a lot of Bucks between him and the goal. Doesn't look like it matters. He cuts inside, left foot, now goes back right foot, taken away. Dannenberg falls to the turf, able to get back to his feet and get the ball with his feet. Byron Jimenez now trying to clear it downfield. Hunter Erickson, that's why you want him on the field if you're Aberdeen. He comes up limping a little bit again. I don't know if he's got some calf tightness or something, but it's definitely something where he's not going at full 100%, but he's still playing a very big role for this team. Good body block again. This one by Aberley. Yankton able to get the ball back, though. Get it to Guitron, out of play. Aberley with the last touch. Throw-in will be taken by Yankton. Quick throw-in taken to Pedersen. Lets the ball bounce and get by him as he made the turn. It was taken away by Aberdeen, cleared away. It's downfield to Munoz. And just booted back upfield by Ortiz. A little bit of boot ball back and forth. This one's going to fall to Munoz, trying to get it stopped with a touch. Doesn't take the bounce he wants, so he plays it back. Ball trying to get through to Haugen. It's cleared away by Yankton. Jimenez looking at Alfonso, right wing, taken away. Chested down by Dannenbring. Both teams changing possession right now as Bendy sends it downfield. It's going to be picked up by Aberdeen. They're going to let it roll all the way back to their goalkeeper. Fouth will do with it what he wants. 10 minutes, 31 seconds remaining in this first half of play. Yankton leads 2-0 over Aberdeen. Both goals coming off the right foot of Jack Pedersen. Headed up and away by Dannenbring off the kick. Brought in by Schultz, trying to get it around a defender. Haugen was closing down. Throw in taken by Aberdeen. It's at the edge of the box, left wing of that 18-yard box. Munoz on it, looking for Haugen, gets it to him. Haugen going to cross it into the box, headed down. I believe it was Kevin Ortiz that headed it away. Popped up by Anthony Alfonso, trying to bring it in our Aberdeen. Ortiz with the header again. Kronberg trying to get there. He's going to scoop it up. Kronberg says this one downfield. Immediately booted back the other direction. Aberdeen trying to get on the counterattack. Munoz with a shot saved by Jackson Kronberg. the second one of the day I got for Kronberg as he sends this one downfield. Popped up into the air by Aberdeen. That was Hunter Erickson. Whistle's going to blow as we're going to get a substitution here. Looks like Byron Jimenez is going to get a breather. It's going to put Nels Hansen back out on the field.
Checking in for the Bucks, number 19, Nels Hansen.
Off of the throw in there from the substitution. Guitron on it, back to Pedersen, one touch, back inside Guitron. He's got some options across the box to Anthony Alfonso, but he's forced just to give it up. That was going to be cleared away out of play by Aberdeen. Throw in to be taken. Guitron to throw. He's looking Nels Hansen's way. Hansen gets a touch to Anthony Alfonso, tries to get it around the defender. Danenbring there as well, providing pressure. That one's just cleared away out of play. That was Franks again. Called Samuel Franks' name a lot tonight so far. Today so far. Throw in taken by Schultz. Headed away by Pedersen, but it's going to take a wrong bounce for him. And get back to the goalkeeper. Well, booted downfield by Fouth. He's looking for Munoz. Knocked up by Ortiz. Brought back in by Aberdeen. Blocked away almost Alonso. Now Simon Schultz with it. He sends this one downfield. He was going from his right wing back spot to the left wing to Guitron. It is taken away. Headed back to the keeper. It'll be taken away for Aberdeen. Erickson with it. He sends it downfield. Bendy trying to get his head to it. He does to Hansen. Hansen to Danenbrink. Danenbrink trying to control it. Looking for Guitron on the one touch. Can't quite get there. Good defensive effort made again by Aberdeen. That one was Aberle. Back on the ball, though, was Danenbrink. He gets it over a defender to Nels Hansen. Back taken away. Hansen was brought down hard. I'm going to say a whistle either didn't blow, or if it did blow, it was against Yankton. So they just took a quick free kick and kept going here for Aberdeen. Danenbrink trying to keep control. 7:07 remaining. As Reifenrath, excuse me. It's to Ortiz. Ortiz downfield, looking for Pedersen. Slide tackle made, Creighton Aberle. Good play by him, but it goes off of a teammate and out of play. I want to take this time to say thanks to Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, auto, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Off the throw in, Anthony Alfonso giving chase down the right wing, trying to put the brakes on, gets around Franks. Trying to wait for some teammates to help him, and Pedersen's in the box. Alfonso trying to beat his man to the corner. Gets there, cross into the box, gets away from the goalkeeper. Just got past Jack Pedersen, though. The touch on it by the goalkeeper, Fouth, was just enough to get it away from Jack Pedersen. It's going to be a quick throw in, taken for Yankton, and Nels Hansen. Hansen tried to bring it in, up and over the top. Guitron heads it down. A couple players saying it might have hit off the arm of an Aberdeen player, but they're letting him keep going. Hansen trying to get it, edge of the box, keeps it in the field of play. No, just goes over the inline, goal kick.
Goal kick, Eagles.
Substitution being made for Aberdeen Central as well. Tyson Hasbrook. He's checking back in. He started this matchup. Short goal kick taken. Just playing around the back line now are Aberdeen. They're down 2-0 as they were trying to push it downfield. Nels Hansen takes it away. Plays it back to Bendy. Bendy playing much more forward than he has been so far. Trying to find Guitron. Gets played over to Danenbring. Danenbring. To Guitron again in the midfield. Ball gets taken away. Bendy trying to get it back. Gets it over to Danenbring. Off the chest of Danenbring. It's back in possession of Munoz for Aberdeen. Two teams exchanging possession right now. No one can really control it in the midfield. Aberdeen trying to change that with the fresh legs of Hasbrook. Yankton able to get it back though. Alfonso got it inside to Danenbring, who took a turn trying to get around his defender, booted it downfield. Aberle was able to get it away. Pass goes through the legs of Danenbring as Aberdeen's trying to make a play. Headed away, Kevin Ortiz. It's going to be scooped up by Jackson Kronberg. 4:40 to go in half number one. Yankton leads 2-0 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. At the conclusion of this first half, we will have your Avera halftime huddle. Ball's headed away for a A moment by Hansen. Dannenbring now on it. Gives it over to Bindi. Bindi look over to the top. Anthony Alfonso is taken away by Samuel Franks. Franks still denying possession to Yankton when they're trying to work that right flank. They're going to say last touch was actually by the Bucks, so it'll be a goal kick here for the Golden Eagles. We're getting another substitution as well. It looks like Byron Jimenez checking back in. He's going to take the spot of Amos Alonso. That's going to shift Bindi back from the midfield to his defensive back line spot where he started this match. Aberdeen trying to change this scoreboard. 2-0 on the board. Not in the favor of the Golden Eagles as Yankton leads. Ball got played back to the goalkeeper. He's trying to get it down the left wing to Franks, but it's knocked out of play. Throw in taken by Schultz. They were trying to take it quickly, but it looks like we're getting substitutions.
In for the Bucks, number 18, Aiden Anderson.
Aiden Anderson checking in a hurry here. He's going to step in for Anthony Alfonso. He's going to go to the right wing. So it's him, Guitron on the left, Pedersen in the middle for your attacking front three. Ball headed away, but it falls to Nels Hansen trying to get a third goal on the board for Yankton, and he does. Slots it home, bottom right-hand corner. Nels Hansen putting the Bucks up 3-0 over Aberdeen. 2:59 to go in this first half of play.
Number 19, Nels Hansen with the goal.
The ball fell perfectly for Hansen here late in half number one, and he gives the Bucks a commanding 3-0 lead over Aberdeen. 2:59 to go in the first half. The first goal on the score sheet today that doesn't have Jack Pedersen's name on it. I don't think he'll mind too much when his teammates are getting goals as well. Pedersen with 2, now Hansen with 1. That's 3-0 Yankton. So we're waiting for the kickoff. I'd like to thank a couple more Sportscaster Club members, starting with One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Off the kickoff, played back for Aberdeen. They're booting it downfield, taken away by Simon Schultz. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson trying to one-touch back to Schultz, taken away by Samuel Franks. Bindy's there. Franks gets it past him, though, to Munoz. Aberdeen trying to answer quickly. Munoz, cross, in front of net. It's only going to get to Jackson Kronberg. Heads-up play by the goalkeeper for the Bucks. 2:35 to go. They're still shutting out Aberdeen as we're closing in on the end of this first half. Yankton leads 3-0. Ball brought down outside, about 30 yards out from the Aberdeen goal. Yankton in possession. Guitron trying to get it back to Jimenez, but it's going to go out of play. Throw in Aberdeen. Quick throw in taken. They're looking for Munoz deep downfield. Munoz has it at his feet. Trying to get around Kevin Ortiz. He beats him with a move. Now he's trying to get into the box. Potentially a crossing scenario. Puts on the brakes. Now trying to play it through. Has 2 defenders on him. It's going to go near the goal, but behind it. And they're going to say that it was not touched by a Yankton Bucks player either. So it's going to be a goal kick for Jackson Kronberg. .140 to go in half number one. Kronberg taking his time as he stands over this goal kick. Finally runs up to it. 133 as it's away. Brought in by Samuel Franks. Aiden Anderson trying to get there. Pedersen threw his hand up. I think he was saying it went off the arm of Franks, but no whistle blows. Goes out of play anyway. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Schultz with a deep throw in. He's looking Dannenbring's way. Off the back of the head of Dannenbring, looking for Pedersen. Knocked away for the time being, but Anderson back on it to Pedersen. Taking away Hunter Erickson. Munoz plays the through ball, looking for a teammate. Trying to find the first score of the game, Aberdeen. Closed down. Good defensive effort made by Reifenrath. Central not giving up the fight, though, as they boot it into the box. It's scooped up by Kronberg. We're under 60 seconds to go in half number one. 52 to be exact. As Yankton leads 3-0. Kronberg sends this one deep downfield. Pedersen trying to bring it in. Takes one bounce, gets away from a couple defenders. Trying to split him as Pedersen gets played back and booted away by foul. 32 seconds remaining in half number one. Whistle's going to blow as a couple players are going up with it. Looks like they're going to say the infraction against Jimenez, so it's going to be a free kick for Aberdeen. Free kick's going to be taken with about 15 seconds left in this first half, and that's going to be sent into the 18-yard box, trying to find an opening, and that's going to go just over the goal and out of play. And Kronberg can take his time here, and he will, as we might just see the clock run out in this first half of play with Yankton leading 3-0 at the halftime buzzer. It's an impressive showing for the Yankton Bucks once again as they lead 3-0. We're going to go to your Avera halftime huddle here on the station. But first, I'd like to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members helping make this broadcast possible, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive. Your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And lastly, Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. Bucks lead at the end of one, 3-0 on the scoreboard. Brought to you by Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. We'll be back in 3 minutes with your halftime huddle here on KYNT, KYNTV.
When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. For over 40 years, Sherco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
With life insurance, Rhonda Westland with State Farm's got you and your passions. You would do anything to protect your family and ensure that they have a bright future. But have you considered how your loved ones would continue on financially if you were no longer here? Life insurance is a simple and affordable way to answer that question. It allows you to say to your loved ones, I've got you, and mean it. For more information, visit Rhonda Westland with State Farm at 1023 West 9th Street in Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Every year we tell you it's gonna get cold, and every year we're right. This is Miles from Larry's Heating and Cooling. Don't wait till it's freezing to get a new Lennox furnace. Install one now and get up to $4,700 in rebates, tax credits, and utility incentives. $4,700. If you've been thinking about a new furnace, contact us for a free Lennox system quote today. And if you need it, we offer same-day financing. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion, it's gonna get cold.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your halftime huddle brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're live from the broadcast booth brought to you by Fairfield Inn. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Yankton leading 3-0 here on KYNT, KYNTV at Crane-Youngworth Field as we are at the halftime break. 3 goals against Aberdeen Central, a team that in their last 6 matches had only allowed 2. That is 0.3 per match, including 4 shutouts. They had been on a roll defensively, and Yankton has been able to crack the Da Vinci Code here, so to speak, as they have been able to find the lanes to get past this defensive back line. We'll go to your stat recap to talk about who scored those goals, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. And the first 2 goals were from the same person, as Jack Pedersen has a brace in this one. First one coming with 25:33 to go in the first half of play. And then the second one coming about 7 minutes later, 18-17 on the board, when Pedersen grabbed his brace. Nels Hansen had the third and final goal of the first half for Yankton, that coming with 2 minutes 59 seconds, so very late in that first half for the Bucks is when Hansen was able to find the back of the net, and that's how we got a 3-0 scoreline in favor of the Bucks. We'll check in with your saves as well for goalkeeper Jackson Kronberg, as I have 2 unofficially marked on his score sheet. Hasn't been called into action much, but he's been sturdy when he's been needed. Go to your halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. It's going to be doing more of the same for Yankton. They have been able to find their rhythm, but they can't get complacent. That's one thing for sure. They can't allow Aberdeen to maybe chip away early on. You score 1 goal in the first 5 minutes. You get another one back by about the 25-minute mark, and then you're in a whole new matchup with still over a quarter of an hour left to play in the game. So you can't let Aberdeen come out early, so you can't get complacent. But if you keep doing what you're doing exactly how you're doing it, it has been working so far for the Bucks. More of the same will be a key in the second half. Your first half of play was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. Your second half will be brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Before we go to break, heading into the second half of action, I'd like to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with Sherco, proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We needed to be sure, make it Sherco. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, over the phone, 665-1222. And lastly, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Going to take another break here on the Avera Halftime Huddle. When we return, we will have your second half of action from Crane-Youngworth Field. Back in 2 minutes here, KYNT, KYNTV.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Bauman rolls left, steps back, fires backside. Jack Martins is open. He's got the catch of the 5. He leaps. He's in. Touchdown, South Dakota. Let the party begin. The Coyote football team is set to host Missouri Valley Football Conference newcomer Murray State on Saturday, October 7th at 2 o'clock for the annual Dakota Days game. The game is presented by Core Trust Bank and South Dakota Beef Industry Council. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, are you a handy person? Are you looking to get down and dirty? With full-time benefits and great pay. This is Barrick from Hedro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team, where every day is something new, from electrical all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Where no day is like the next, Hedro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hedro, you'll be part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. That's jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We are under a minute to go before the second half of action here from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Take a look at your scoreboard, brought to you by financial advisor Colby Kukta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Kukta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 3 goals on the board for the Yankton Bucks, and they are holding Aberdeen Central scoreless 3-0. They lead. All 3 of those goals, 2 of them coming from Jack Pedersen. He had the first 2 of the match, and then near the end of the first half, 2:59 to go, Nels Hansen added his name to the score list. So we have a first half brace for Pedersen and a single goal from Hansen as both those players try to get back in the score sheet again down the stretch. See what Yankton comes out and does here as they try to go on the attack and increase their lead, or they focus defensively, trying to avoid any chance of a comeback from Aberdeen. Get ready for the second half kickoff here. Fans refinding their seats here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's get ready for 40 minutes of Bucks and Golden Eagles second half soccer.
Ready for 40 more minutes of soccer here in half number 2. Yankton holding on to a 3-0 lead. Knowing Coach Dannenbring's style, he'll want to increase that a little bit. No lead is safe, especially in Class AA, a very competitive Class AA. These teams are number 5 and number 6 in the seed point standings. Yankton at 5, Aberdeen at 6, and we're underway in half number 2. Ball gets played back to the defensive back line of the Golden Eagles. Erickson had it, played it up, now over to Franks. Franks has his pass blocked away by Guitron. Now working through the midfield. Aberdeen able to get the ball back. Ty Bendy's going to get there first, though, for Yankton. But it's going to be picked up by Munoz. Munoz trying to get around Bendy. He's going to take a shot on goal, and that's going to hit between the crossbar of the field goal post and the crossbar of the net. Just missing it a little too high. Manuel Munoz. Very good shot, just missing the target a little over. If he brought that down about a foot, it'd be in the top back of the net right now. We'd be looking at a 3-1 match just under a minute into the second half. Ball booted away, brought down by Bendy. Looking for Guitron right wing. It was knocked out of play. Last touch there by Tyler Bain. Throw in to be taken by Yankton. Looked like Guitron was going to take it, but he's going to hand it off, lay it off to Simon Schultz. Schultz to throw in. Looks like Anthony Alfonso and Tony Guitron are switching sides here. As Guitron started on the right, now he's moving to the left. Alfonso doing the inverse. That was sent into the box and picked up by the goalkeeper for Aberdeen. Cam's got another one. Taking his time. See, he finally sends this one downfield, high into the sky. Brought my attention to the cloud cover here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's been an interesting day for weather as the ball gets around a player. Jack Pedersen giving chase, and it's going to be tried to be cleared away by Fouth, but it's going to be picked up by Pedersen. Good defensive effort, though, by Aberle as he's able to body block Pedersen away from it. Allowed his goalkeeper to not only get back in position, but let the ball go out of play off of Jack Pedersen. So it'll be a throw-in for Aberdeen. Very smart play by Creighton Aberle. Manuel Munoz trying to get around Cade Reifenrath. Can't do it, but the ball goes off of Reifenrath out of play. Throw in to be taken here by Aberle. Aberle with the throw. Looking for options. Reifenrath sends it away on the clearance. Erickson with the header, but it goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen to Jimenez looking downfield. Pedersen was there as well as Alfonso, but it's picked up by Aberdeen. Ortiz went to the turf to stop that one, and Yankton picks up the ball. Dannenbring looking left wing, trying to find Guitron, but the lane is jumped by Aberle. Going to send that one downfield. It's going to go over the inline for a goal kick. Goal kick to be taken by Kronberg. No substitutions here. We're only only 3 minutes into this second half of play. 36:45 to go and counting. Yankton leads 3-0 off the goal kick. Guitron lets it get past him as Pedersen was trying to run onto it in behind him, but he just a little too far away from him. Ball played up and over by Aberdeen off the throw-in. Brought down Kevin Ortiz. Last touch, no. Last touch was by Aberdeen. They're going to say that went off of Gavin Yost, the sophomore midfielder. Throw-in taken by Ortiz. Trying to find Dannenbring. Picked up in the midfield by Aberdeen. There's Hasbrook on the ball. Picked up by Franks. Trying to cross it into the box. Headed away. Ty Bindi. And they're not going to let it roll away, our Yankton. Tried to clear it downfield was Simon Schultz, but it goes out of play for a throw-in. Throw-in to be taken by Aberdeen in the second half of this opening game of our doubleheader. Get it into the box. Munoz trying to back into Bindi. Ball knocked away, though. Schultz was able to close down as well. Aberdeen with the ball. Cross into the box. Dannenbring was trying to get there. Whistle blows in the box. That's a foul in the box. That will be a penalty kick given to Aberdeen. I think that's exactly what we're going to get. Big chance for the Golden Eagles to get on the board here. Looks like Tyler Bain, the sophomore forward, is going to be the one to take it. High pressure situation for the underclassmen. See if pressure makes diamonds for Tyler Bain. 35-13 to go. Yankton leading 3-0, but that's in jeopardy right here. Whistle blows. Kick taken by Bain. Diving effort made by Kronberg, but he slots it away. Bottom right-hand corner does Tyler Bain. First goal of the match for Aberdeen Central comes from the sophomore forward, Tyler Bain. And now it's 3-1. Yankton still in the lead. That's not what they wanted to see. An early goal less than 5 minutes into the second half by Aberdeen. $35-13 to go off the penalty kick. And now we have a 3-1 scoreline on your scoreboard, brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta with Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Ball got downfield in a hurry trying to find Byron Jimenez, but he was just a hair offside. Aberdeen's got some confidence in him now after that goal from Bain. Slide tackle made by Schultz, but the ball gets around him. Munoz trying to get onto it, but it goes out of play. Looks like they're going to go back and play give a free kick to Aberdeen here. Looks like the referee was playing advantage to the Golden Eagles. Once the ball went out of play, they play it back for the free kick after the whistle blew. Graben to take it. Sends it into the box, trying to find the head of a teammate. Goes over everybody's head, though, and goes out of play. It'll be a goal kick. Goal kick to be taken by Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg sends this one away. Looking right sideline. Anthony Alfonso there. He heads it down. Gets to Nels Hansen. Hansen out to Schultz. Schultz trying to find an opening down the right wing. Sends it through. Blocked up and away. Now kicked back. Aberdeen with it. Check that. Dannenbrig's the one that brings it in. Trying to find Reifenrath. A couple different players hit it at once. Reifenrath able to boot it further downfield. He's brought down from behind. No whistle blows. Off ball. Dannenbring on it. Spin move. Now out to Byron Jimenez. He gets it to Reifenrath, who's back on his feet. Reifenrath back inside. Jimenez looking for options. Blocked away. It's going to fall back and roll out of play, so it's going to be a throw in for Yankton. I believe that body block was by Aaron Aselum. That off the throw in is booted away out the other end of the field. Another quick throw in to be taken. Reifenrath looking for Guitron. Gets just past him. That was going to roll out of play for a goal kick. Weather has definitely been interesting today. There's some cloud cover over Crane-Youngworth Field now, but I can see every edge of this cloud that's over our head. that I can see anyway. So that's southeast and west. There is blue skies. Don't have a view to the north, as that one is sent back to Jackson Kronberg. Now to Kevin Ortiz. Back to Kronberg. Trying to get it around Munoz. It's going to body block off of Munoz, and that means that Kronberg can grab it as it hit Munoz. And Kronberg sends this one away. Looking deep downfield. Pedersen was there, headed away. Nels Hansen tried to get onto the ball. Aberdeen still has it. No, check that. Bendy. Bendy took it away for a moment for Yankton, but it's back in possession of the Eagles. Ball taken back away by Dannebring. Taken back away again by Aberdeen. Through pass play. They were looking for Hasbrook. They're forced to reset. Munoz with it. Up and over a defender. Looking for Bain. The lone goal scorer today for Aberdeen. Trying to play it back. Taken away by Dannebring. He's playing it deep downfield. Just getting rid of it. If Alfonso can catch up to it and make something happen, he could. It goes out of play. 31-20 to go in the second half of play. Yankton leading 3-1. Ball gets pushed out of play. Another throw in for the Bucks. They lead 3-1. 31:05 and counting to go in this contest. Big throw in here taken from Schultz, headed away. Ball's going to be knocked down and brought back by Aberdeen. It falls to the feet of Munoz. Bindi throws in a tackle. Tries to step in there again. Munoz still on the ball. Now playing it through. Through pass, looking for Hasbrook, but it's going to be knocked out of play. Cleared away by Yankton. I think it was Coach Dannebring we picked up on the far side of the field a little bit there, telling his team to talk and communicate a little more. Talk about where you're going. Talk about where you want to be. Communication is key out there on the field. Off the throw, and it was cleared away for a moment, but it's still at the feet of Aberdeen. That was our run to sell him. It was taken away. Quick throw in here. Schultz off the head of Jimenez. Brought down by Anthony Alfonso to Dannebring. Over to Hansen. Hansen, one touch, tried to split a couple of defenders. Jimenez was, I believe, the intended target of that pass. Munoz on the ball. Steps in, though, does Kevin Ortiz and brings the ball with him. Ball gets knocked away. Jimenez trying to get to it. Dannebring as well, taken back away by Aberdeen. Played to Erickson in the back line. Now into the midfield. That was Abel on it. Now sends it out left wing. Left wing back Franks. Had a very good first half on that left side. As we're into 30 minutes to go. He's going to handle a throw in here as was out off of a Yankton player. Dannebring with the clearance. That one's shading out of bounds again. Brought down by Erickson. No, it's actually going to be out of bounds off of Erickson. So a throw in for Yankton. Looks like Byron Jimenez to handle it. It'll be Schultz to throw it in, actually, as it's headed up in the air. Trying to bring it down are Aberdeen. Dannebring on it, edge of the box. Kick inside. Still on the edge of the box by Pedersen. Pedersen's calling for a handball in the 18-yard box. Doesn't get it. Guitron on it now, left wing. Trying to cross into the box. Pedersen's there, just gets past him, and it's going to be scooped up. Pedersen thought there was a handball in the box by an Aberdeen player, and if that was the case, it would have been the second match in a row where Yankton would be awarded a penalty kick off of a handball inside the 18-yard box. Not the case there, as they still lead 3-1. 28-25 to go and counting. That ball goes out of play. It'll be a throw in here. Aberdeen to throw. It'll be Aberley. Aberley, excuse me, as he throws it in off the chest of Munoz. Is going to fall in front of net. Big block there by Dannebring. Still in a dangerous situation, but Dannebring clears it away, falls to the turf by doing so. But a big play for Lance Dannebring. Now Tony Guitron trying to turn defense into offense. Knocked down is Jack Pedersen by Creighton Aberley. Cade Reifenrath trying to find an option off of the free kick they've been awarded for Yankton. It's going to be Kevin Ortiz actually taking it. Left-footed, is going into the box. Looking back post, Anthony Alfonso was there, headed away. Byron Jimenez trying to get the ball back for Yankton. Sliding in. Goes down to his knees there. Doesn't get the ball, but it falls to Schultz. Schultz back up to Jimenez. Back to Schultz. Looking in the box again. Pedersen's there. Cleared up and away by Graben. Header there. Brought down hard. On the play was Nels Hansen. And this is going to be a free kick scenario for Yankton from a dangerous area. Bit of an angle. Right side of the field. About 29 yards out from goal. Dannenbring's taken shots like this before, both in the run of play and from free kicks. We'll see what he has here. Whistle blows in the run-up. Looks like it's going to be on the ground, looking back post, cleared away by Creighton Aberley. Going to bounce once. Simon Schultz going to throw a body block. Going to bounce again, go out of play. Quick throw in, take it from Schultz. Cross near the edge of the box from Dannenbring, cleared away. Now Ortiz picks it up. Trying to play it back through to Bindi. Bindi gets it downfield. He's looking for Guitron, headed away, Aberley. Into the midfield again. Dannenbring takes it away. Trying to get to the outside, slide tackle made by Creighton Aberley. Very good slide tackle. But Yankton's still able to get the ball back. Dannenbring on it. Trying to go over the top to Pedersen. Playing it down that left wing. That one's going to be kicked away by Creighton Aberley. And it's going to go off of Pedersen. He's trying to get it back, and it goes out of play. It'll be a throw in for Aberdeen. Aberley to throw. Gets it in off the head of Dannenbring, though, as he jumped the passing lane. Falls to Jimenez, who sends it into the sky near the edge of the 18-yard box. Goes off of a Aberdeen player. Pedersen was trying to run under it. Still in a dangerous area. Brought in Nels Hansen. Cleared away for a moment again. Dannenbring on it now. He's going to take a shot towards goal, but that's going to be left wide to the right. Tough shot there off the bounce from Lance Dannenbring. Leaves it wide right. 25-15 to go in this ball game. 3-1, Yankton leading over Aberdeen.
Bucks, number 18, Aiden Anderson.
Aiden Anderson checking in again for the Bucks. Aberdeen off the goal kick, trying to make something happen in the midfield. Playing it through, looking for Munoz. It's going to take one bounce on the edge of the box, take another one, and go into the gloves of Kronberg. Jackson Kronberg had a fairly good day in net, outside of a penalty. Let's have a penalty kick that got by him. He has been perfect. All being challenged for in the midfield by both teams. It looks like Nels Hansen's actually going to get possession of it. Gets up to Jimenez. Jimenez back to Hansen. Hansen over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring puts the brakes on, spins around, weighing his options. He's going to send it out wide, right wing to Anderson. Just checked into the game, did Aiden Anderson, so he's got fresh legs if he get onto it. Plays it back to Simon Schultz, who sends it downfield, looking for Pedersen, headed away. Byron Jimenez gets back to it, though. Goes to Pedersen, back heel from Pedersen to Jimenez, who's brought down on the edge of the box, and a whistle is going to blow. It's going to be a dangerous scenario here for Aberdeen. It's going to be a free kick from the edge of the box for Yankton. Couple whistles blowing there as it looked like Dannenbring was trying to take that quickly. Got a few protests from a couple different players and the referee as well, as they were trying to make sure everything was all right and get set. So now we wait for the referee's whistle to restart. See if Dannenbring's going for goal here. Simon Schultz walking up as well, providing another look. Dannenbring is going to go for goal. Bottom right corner, saved away, but it's going to fall to Jack Pedersen to pick up the pieces. And the scraps are fit for a king, as he's got the hat trick now. Does Jack Pedersen rolling into the right side of goal and putting it into the back of the net. 4-1, Yankton leads, 23:03 remaining. 4-1 Yankton, trying to secure a higher seed as they head into the postseason. It's very close at the top of Class AA right now. And a big win today would be very, very helpful in their quest, not only for a higher seed, but also the ESD regular season championship. If they hold on to this lead, they would win it. Looked like they were immediately going for another goal as they stole the ball away off of the kickoff. A lot of aggression in midfield right now. Yankton trying to get the ball back. Aberdeen trying to keep it. They play it back to Franks into the defensive back line now. It's Hunter Erickson. Erickson playing it through left wing. That's Bain. And that one's going to go out of play. Last touch. They're going to say by Bain, so it's going to be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in taken. And it's going to be taken away by Aberdeen. Trying to get it downfield in a hurry to Munoz. Chested down by Ty Bendy. He's trying to fight for the ball with Munoz. Danenbrink throwing his hat in the ring. Hansen there as well. $3 closing down. Munoz able to keep possession, get it over the top. He's looking for Hasselbrook, trying to get around Kevin Ortiz, and Ortiz is just going to send that one into the fence that surrounds Crane-Youngworth Field out of play. It'll be a throw in for Aberdeen. 21:54 and counting. Yankton leading 4-1. Throw in taken. Headed up by Reifenrath, trying to get it away. Munoz was there as well. It's going to fall near the edge of the box to Aberle. And that's going to be just cleared away by Danenbrink, a power shot. Gets to midfield before it's brought down by Erickson. Erickson trying to send it right back into the mix. A contact made between Reifenrath and Yost. And a whistle is going to blow on that play as well. They're just going to award a free kick to Aberdeen here off that contact. I'll wait for this Aberdeen free kick. Thank you to the Fox Stop for all your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop and Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Referee telling the wall for Yankton to move back a little bit. They were fairly close. This is a dangerous scenario for a free kick. It looks like Munoz standing over it. He's going to take it, trying to go top right corner. Kronberg dives, can't get there, but it misses the goal. It'll be a goal kick here for Yankton. We'd also like to thank Yankton Computer and Network Services for your complete personal and business computer solutions. Rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season.
In for the Bucks, number 26.
Getting a change here for the Bucks. Amos Alonso checking in. He's going to go to the defensive back line, which pushes Ty Bendy into the midfield. Alonso joins Simon Schultz, Kevin Ortiz, and Cade Reifenrath in the back line, while Bendy joins Lance Danenbrink and Nels Hansen in the midfield. Up top, right to left, Aiden Anderson, Jack Pedersen, Tony Guitron. Another whistle blowing. Looks like the head official is looking for 20:30 to be placed on the clock. Currently says 20:04.
We got it,
20:30 up on the clock. Now we're ready to go. Kronberg kicks this one away. Hansen gets a touch to it, falls to Pedersen. Pedersen looking up over the top. Anderson making his run down the right wing. If he can beat Franks to it, he is going to be the first one there. Can he do anything with it? Back into the midfield. At least he was trying to Pedersen. Gets past both Pedersen and an Aberdeen defender. Picked up by the Eagles. Eric Arunasalam. Got it out to Hasselbrook. Reifenrath trying to get in there. Slide tackle thrown by Reifenrath, but it's going to go out of play. Throw in taken, or throw in to be taken by Aberdeen. Caden Forred throws it into Hasselbrook. Trying to get around Reifenrath. Plays it back to Forred. Now into the midfield. Yankton crowd doesn't like that one, but a foul is going to be called against Nels Hansen as he's making contact with Arunasalam. Speaking of Arunasalam, he crosses it to the edge of the box, picked up by Bain, but it's cleared away by Yankton. Trying to go to Munoz down the left wing, out of play. It's going to be a throw in Simon Schultz. 19 minutes, 10 seconds, remaining in this game. Yankton leads 4-1. Hat trick from Jack Pedersen. In between his second and third goals, there was one from Nels Hansen as well. Guitron gets it up and over the top. He's looking Aiden Anderson's way, but that's going to roll into the 18-yard box and be scooped up. Talked about how much of a fortress this defense has been for Aberdeen this season. Had only allowed 6 goals in their allowed 2 goals, in their last 6 matches. And this is already the second most goals they've allowed in a single match this season, the most coming against Sioux Falls Jefferson. Who put 5 up on Aberdeen in their second match of the year. Guitron inside to Alonso. And whistle's going to blow. Fraction's going to go against Yankton, so it's going to be a free kick here given to Aberdeen. Greben stands over it. He's going to send this one away. Trying to find some options down the left side. Munoz is there. Tries to put a spin around Alonso, but it's going to go out of play before we can get the ball back. Throw in given to Yankton. I see Byron Jimenez, who was checked out of the game a few minutes ago. He's standing again. Not being sent to officially check into the match, but someone we could see here before the day is done again. Excuse me, there's not going to be a throw in there. Say a foul was called against Aberdeen. Free kick given to Schultz. Taken away by Aberdeen. Trying to work the left wing, Munoz. Trying to get to Bain. Almost Alonso with the body block. Aberdeen with it again till Alonso takes it away in the midfield. He's looking for Dannenbring, gets past him, taken away by Aberdeen. Now it's Munoz working his way inside. Alonso giving chase, couple bucks in front of him as well, Ortiz and Bendy. He plays it off outside into the box, gonna be picked up, scooped up by Kronberg. It was Hasselbrook who was trying to get it into the box at the feet of Munoz, left it just a bit too far. 16 minutes, 43 seconds to go in this one. Yankton leading 4-1. It's down on the field of play. It's Jack Pedersen trying to get to it, but it's knocked away by Hunter Erickson. Ball went out of play, so it's going to be a throw in here. Simon Schultz to handle it. Taking his time is Schultz, as are the rest of the Bucks right now. So we're going to get a substitution here, excuse me. Looks like Tony Guitron checking out. Anthony Alfonso checking in his place. Nels Hansen leaving the game as well. Byron Jimenez taking his spot. And the substitution for Aberdeen as well as Jacob Haugen checks in. Off the throw in, it's headed down by Central. Jimenez was able to pick it up. He's trying to get it into the box, but he leaves it too far out of play. Nobody was running after it. Be a goal kick here for Aberdeen. 15:42 and counting as the goal kick is taken. Aberdeen tending to play these short goal kicks, and Pedersen is up there trying to apply the pressure and force mistakes. He gets the ball back for a moment. Aberdeen able to win it away. Haugen with the ball. Now downfield looking for options, but it's Kevin Ortiz who knocks it away. Still possession Aberdeen in the midfield. Dannenbring giving chase. Push the tempo to the Golden Eagles. Bindi with the ball at his feet. Trying to get around Munoz who was closing down. Gets it to almost Alonso and taken away. Aranasalam. Aranasalam, excuse me. Got it to a forward line for Aberdeen, but that was sent out of play. It looks like it'll be a goal kick for Kronberg. Clock is ticking here in this 3-goal cushion for Yankton. Kronberg taking his time. Now finally boots it downfield. Picked up by Haugen. One touch. Reifenrath trying to get there first. After the touch, he does. Gets it around his man. He gets it to Alonso. Back to Reifenrath trying to find him through. But taken away. Passing lane cut off by Caden Forrid. Taken back by Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring to Jimenez. Excuse me. Now back to Dannenbring. Dannenbring looking downfield. Pedersen trying to give chase. That's going to roll into the box, though, and be scooped up. Another simple play for Camden Fouth. 14:05 and counting to go. Ball booted up in the air. Trying to bring it down was Reifenrath. He's knocked to the turf by Haugen. Reifenrath slow to get back to his feet as the ball's played past him. It's going to be a throw in here for Aberdeen as the ball went out of play. 13:41 as the ball is back in play. Haugen puts it up in the air, trying to get it downfield. No, they're going to say last touch Bucks. Anthony Alfonso and Cade Reifenrath are both there. Nope, they changed their mind again here. Haugen was the last one to touch it. Jimenez to throw. Whistle blowing as we have a substitution here. Cade Reifenrath checking out. Walter Ortiz checking in. As well as Tony Guitron checking in for Jack Pedersen. So it looks like Anthony Alfonso is going to move into the heart of that attacking trio. Guitron on the left. Hayden Anderson still out on the right. Off the throw in, Aberdeen has the ball, trying to work the right wing, but it goes out of place. It's going to be another throw in for the Bucks. Walter Ortiz, excuse me. Aberdeen able to get it off the throw in. It's Bain on the ball. He has the lone goal of the game for the Golden Eagles. He lays it off. Now playing it downfield to Haugen. Inside, looking for Munoz. One touch. Trying to get around a defender. Tough play to make here for Kevin Ortiz, and he forces Munoz out of the box, trying to reset the attack. Munoz holding the ball near the corner. Gets around a couple defenders for Yankton. Trying to find an opening. Shot near the goal. Tough angle, and it's going to be picked up by Kronberg. Don't know if we got fully caught there at the end. But a show of respect from Bindi and Munoz to each other, as that was a tough battle. Munoz was trying to work his way through the entire defensive back line for Yankton. He's a very talented attacker out there on the field. Ball goes out of play, throw in given to the Bucks. 11:45 to go in this one. Those clouds that were overhead have moved to the east. Sunshine back out here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Dannenbring over to Schultz. Schultz getting it downfield, looking for Aiden Anderson. Anderson giving chase, can't keep it in the field of play, goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Aberdeen. 11:20 to go in this one as we get a substitution. Looks like Hasselbrook checking out, and Gavin Yost checking in his place. Short goal kick taken again by Aberdeen, trying to play it through the midfield. Out left wing, now back to the defensive back line, Erickson. Erickson, down that left side, finds Franks. Franks looking deeper, but it gets blocked away by Simon Schultz. Able to pick up the ball for a moment, or Aberdeen gets back to Tyler Bain. Bain working in the midfield, cutting inside, now plays it through to Munoz, trying to find an opening. He slows up shop, now shifts gears, trying to get into the box. Ball taken away by Simon Schultz. Great defensive effort by Schultz. No matter who's been in the back line, it's been a great defensive effort. Kevin Ortiz, Ty Bindi, Walter Ortiz, Simon Schultz, Cade Reifenrath, and Almos Alonso spent time in the back line. Working down the right wing is Aiden Anderson off the throw-in, trying to play it inside. Anthony Alfonso takes one touch, stops his momentum, now plays it back. Ball gets played through Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to turn on the Jets, now plays it over the top. Anderson trying to run onto it. That one's going to go into the box and be scooped up. 9:54 remaining as the ball is rolled out by the keeper. Yankton leading 4-1 here at Crane. This is the first match of our doubleheader today for Yankton Soccer. The Gazelles playing next against this same Aberdeen Central team. Different team, same school. Dannenbring gets the ball back in the midfield of Jimenez. Now they're trying to push the tempo. Maybe add an insurance goal. That one's taken away for a moment, but Dannenbring able to pick it back up. To Jimenez again. Lays it off to Almos Alonso. Alonso looking for options. Gets around his defender. Now he's trying to chase it down before it gets out of play, but he just can't get there in time. Took the right touch to get it around his defender, to Almos Alonso. Left just a little too far. Throw in taken with 9 minutes remaining. Trying to work the midfielder Aberdeen. They still trail by 3. So if you want to cut this into thirds, to tie this up, you need 3 goals 3 minutes apart from each other apiece. Actually, probably less time than that. Trying to get around his man is Munoz, and he's managed to get there, trying to find something, but it's wide left. They're going to say last touch was actually by Bindi as he cleared it out of play. So it's going to be a corner kick, dangerous situation for Aberdeen. Their first goal came from outside of the field of play. It was on a penalty kick by Tyler Bain. Now from a set-piece corner. Cross, back post, trying to find Haugen, but it's left it just a little too high for him. It's going to roll out of play. It'll be a throw-in near the corner for Yankton.
In for the Bucks, number 15, Jack Pedersen, and number 19.
A couple more substitutions for the Bucks. Pedersen checking in, as well as Nels Hansen. Those are the two goal scorers today for Yankton. A hat trick for Pedersen, one for Hansen. They lead 4-1 to the Yankton Bucks. Throw in taken. Jimenez brings it down, up over the top. He's looking for Guitron, trying to get around his man. Has it blocked away and taken away. But Kevin Ortiz able to get the head to it. Now Simon Schultz doing battle with Tyler Bain. Munoz throws his hat in the ring for Aberdeen. He takes it out left wing, trying to find an opening. Shifting gears, cross. And it's going to go over the crossbar and out of play. Goal kick given to Yankton again. 7:15 remaining. Kronberg taking his time as he boots that away. There's going to be 7 minutes left on the clock by the time it hits anybody. Ortiz brings it in to Guitron, to Dannenbring. He lets it go through his legs to Pedersen. Pedersen tried to take the one touch, find his way through to Dannenbring, but it gets blocked away. Kevin Ortiz on it. Walter Ortiz picks it up now. Pass goes through from Haugen, looking for Munoz. Out wide to the right. Blocked away by Walter Ortiz. Picked up by Byron Jimenez. Tony Guitron inside. Lance Dannenbring back outside. One touch to Guitron. Knocked away. Good defensive recovery and effort by Caden Forrid. It's going to be a throw in here for Yankton. Throw in taken quickly by Pedersen. He gets it to Walter Ortiz. Ortiz being closed down from behind by Haugen. It goes out of play again. They're going to say last touch Haugen. So throw in given to Jack Pedersen. Taken quickly, Nels Hansen. Hansen to Dannenbring. Trying to get it up and over the top. Looked like he was looking for Anthony Alfonso. Dannenbring able to cut off a passing lane. Get the ball back for Yankton. Plays it out wide left. Walter Ortiz to Pedersen. Pops up off of Pedersen. Didn't take the touch he wanted. Ortiz battling for the ball back. Knocks it out of play. It'll be a throw in for Aberdeen. 5:40 to go in this one. Yankton leading by 3. A win secures them the ESD regular season conference championship. It also helps them in the seed point standings. They're currently 5th are the Bucks. Be a big win here as they Aberdeen Central are 6th in those same standings. Scramble for the ball. Jimenez sends it downfield. Aberdeen Central recovers. Bain giving chase as well as Nels Hansen. And Bain's going to be the one that picks it up. Plays it back to Foul. Taking his time there, it is the goalkeeper. Looking for Haugen downfield, taking away Walter Ortiz. Back in possession of Aberdeen, though. Looking for Munoz. Kevin Ortiz on it. Ortiz to Dannenbring. Stolen away in the midfield. That's Yost. Yost playing it through, trying to find Munoz. That one's kicked out of bounds by Ty Bindi. Whether it's blocking shots that are heading towards goal for Ty Bindi, or well-timed clearances when if one thing goes wrong, there could be a free runner through on goal. Ty Bindi has been great on the defensive back line today. Ball played through, looking for Jack Pedersen, knocked away for a moment. Aberdeen trying to regain possession, and they do. There's the feet of Fouth, and he sends it downfield. Trying to bring it in, a couple different players. Schultz is the one that gets there first, gets it to Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to get around the defender. Near the touchline, it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in for Yankton. Last touch, I believe that's Philip Abel. Throw in taken goes to Jack Pedersen as he chests it down. Ball going out of play, and it's cleared out of play by, I believe that was Samuel Franks on the far side. Throw in again for Yankton. Simon Schultz, 3:35 to go and counting. Yankton leading by 3. Schultz doesn't waste much time getting it in. It goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen's going to take a shot on goal and leave it just wide to the left. Barely missing that left post. Oh, they're going to say it went off of an Aberdeen player is why it took that ricochet. So it's going to be a corner kick for the Bucks. Dangerous situation. 3:15 to go. Corner taken. Back post. That's where they're looking. Nels Hansen with the header. Takes one bounce and just gets over the crossbar. Looks like Hansen was going to get it to bounce off the ground and then pop perfectly over the goalkeeper, but it just misses the crossbar. 3 minutes to go. Yankton leading by 3. 4-1 is the scoreline. Working into the midfield there was Jimenez. It's brought in by Aberdeen, though. Contact made. Nels Hansen was falling to the turf, corrected his body and threw it into a slide tackle, and was able to get the ball back for Yankton. Schultz on it now, looking for options, lays it off to Hansen. Hansen, trying to make some magic of his own, has it knocked away. Ball going to be put downfield and out of play, so it's going to be a throw in for Simon Schultz. 2:20 to go in this one. Yankton trying to work it into the box. Anthony Alfonso was there, but it's cleared away. Another throw in granted to the Bucks. 2:06, 2:05 remaining. Walter Ortiz throws it in. Pedersen tried to get there, headed away by Haugen. Dannenbring there as well, looking backside, trying to find Anthony Alfonso, but it's going to be gloved and saved. 1:50 to go now. And Yankton is counting down the seconds, counting down the minutes as they're crowned ESD regular season champions with a win. Very important to their seeding as well in the playoffs. Ball played over. Kevin Ortiz inside to Pedersen, back outside. Tony Guitron there, playing it through. Kevin Ortiz trying to run onto it. He's going to just not get there. Thought he was going to get there before it went over the end line, but just too late. 4-1 is your scoreboard. 1:15 on the clock. Yankton trying to secure a victory here and secure the ESD regular season conference championship.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute.
1 minute remaining in this one. As Schultz on the ball. Working on the right side. Gets it inside to Dannenbring. Dannenbring playing across Walter Ortiz, left side. Gets it knocked away. Ortiz not wasting much time as he gets the ball, but he's going to take his time to throw it back in. 1:40 seconds to go. Ortiz with the throw in. Gets to Pedersen. Trying to get around his defender to the ball, but it's knocked out of play. Last touch by Pedersen. It'll be a goal kick here for Aberdeen Central. 24 seconds remaining. That ball goes out of play off the goal kick with 13 seconds left, barring a shocking turn of events.
10, 9,
This is going to be a Yankton victory, as they're going to be crowned ESD champions here. Off the throw in, brought in by Jimenez, and the time runs out, and Yankton wins 4-1 over Aberdeen Central, improving their seed point standings and claiming the ESD regular season championship as well. The Yankton Bucks win the first half of our doubleheader today, 4-1 over Aberdeen Central. A hat trick from Jack Pedersen and another goal from Nels Hansen. Tyler Bain got one back for Aberdeen Central, but it ended up being a 3-goal cushion that the Bucks needed to claim victory today. We're going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. When we return, we will have your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Hopefully we can get a couple words with Dave Dannenbring at some point as well. And then we're going to shift right into the Hy-Vee pregame show for the Yankton Gazelles as they're taking on Aberdeen Central next. Back in 2 minutes here, KYNT, KYNTV.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Owning your own home or business is more than walls, floors, and a roof. It's what's inside that matters most. Protect your assets, your cherished keepsakes, and your family with a home security system professionally installed by Yankton Computer and Network Services. They have the devices and expert technicians to help you protect what matters most. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services 664-2222 or stop at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Welcome in here, KYNT, KYNTV, as we go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We start here at the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway with your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Taking a look at what else was going on around boys soccer here in Class AA. Outside of this game between Yankton and Aberdeen Central, we already have a final score as Rapid City Central took a 1-0 victory over Spearfish. Other games happening around Class AA. O'Gorman is hosting Sioux Falls Christian at 2 p.m. Pierre is hosting Sioux Falls Jefferson at 3 p.m. And Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood are on the road against St. Thomas More. That one was supposed to kick off at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, so 12 p.m. our time. No final score reported for that yet. So your only finals officially in Class AA, 1-0 Rapid City Central over Spearfish, and 4-1 Yankton over Aberdeen Central. That was your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Take a look, starting with the goal scoring for Yankton. A hat trick for Jack Pedersen. The first two of the match both belong to him. 25-33 to go in the first half, and then 18-17 to go in the first half as well. Pair of goals from Pedersen got the scoring early, and then Nels Hansen finished the first half with a goal for Yankton. 2:59 to go in the first half of play. And then Aberdeen Central came out, got awarded a penalty early on after a foul in the 18-yard box. 35-15 to go in the contest. Tyler Bain able to score from the penalty spot, put the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles on the board. That made it a 3-1 scoreline, but Jack Pedersen secured his hat trick with 23:03 to go in the second half. Secured the hat trick and helped secure a 3-goal cushion for the Bucks. And that's how the scoreline ended, 4-1. We go to your goalie save stat brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Unofficial tally, I had 3 saves on the day for the man in goal, Jackson Kronberg. Wasn't called into action much, but when he was there, he did a very, very good job. Your scheduled preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. They're a proud supporter of Yankton soccer. Schedule preview, not much to preview for the Yankton Bucks. 1 game left in the regular season on the road against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That coming on Tuesday. Let's go to your defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. We're going to give that one to Ty Bindi, the senior defender. Was all over the place in the defensive back line today, even spent some time up in the midfield as well. But it was some crucial blocks on shot attempts. One early on in the contest where the ball was past the goalkeeper, Jackson Kronberg, but the last line of defense was not the keeper. It was Ty Bindi who was able to clear it away and save a goal early on, and really was crucial in the Bucks building their early lead. Your offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's hard not to give it to the hat trick hero, Jack Pedersen, today. 3 goals on the match, 2 of them in the first half, 1 in the second half. It was a great day for him in front of net as he was attacking at a very, very high clip. Offensive player of the game, Jack Pedersen. Defensive Player of the Game, Ty Bindi. Ty Bindy is also going to get your Move of the Game, brought to you by the Move Group. Make the move with Mason Schramm and the Move Group. It's that block that I'm talking about early on in the game where he cleared it away after being behind Jackson Kronberg. The ball got past the keeper, could not get past Ty Bindy. That was crucial early on, kept momentum kind of even right there, and then when the Bucks started getting on the scoreboard, it really shifted in their direction. Didn't have any timeouts in this one, but timeouts were brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break, looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. We're going to switch our attention we're going to take a break here on KYNT, KYNTV first. Then we're going to switch our attention to the Yankton Gazelles as they go to the Hy-Vee pregame show for that. If Coach Dannenbrink comes up, we can get a few words with him as well here on KYNT, KYNTV. We're going to be focusing on Gazelles soccer when we come back for the Hy-Vee pregame show. Back in a couple minutes.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors. Free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, as we shift our attention to the second half of this doubleheader between the Gazelles and the Golden Eagles. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me so far in this broadcast. We'll start with your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. Yankton comes into this one 4-6-2 on the year, coming off of a 0-0 draw with West Central on Thursday. The Gazelles currently sit 12th in Class AA as they look to solidify their spot in the playoffs and potentially improve their seeding for the postseason. Across from them today, 7-2 on the year, are Aberdeen Central, coming off back-to-back wins over T 4-2 and Watertown 4-0 shutout victory over the Arrows. They're currently 4th in Class AA, are Aberdeen Central, and if the standings remain unchanged, this would be the first-round matchup for both teams, with Yankton being the one to make the trip to Aberdeen. Let's go to your stats review here. Yankton has scored 20 goals so far this season, an average of 1.7 per match, while their opponents have scored 32 goals throughout this year across 9 matches, 3.6 per game, and they're allowing less than a goal per match as well, are Aberdeen Central. 8 goals allowed in 9 matches. This is a very, very interesting contest, a potential match preview for the state tournament. We'll see how that has any effect as well. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle, live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. While we're here, we'll go to your standings review here in Class AA for girls soccer. Standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Aberdeen Central currently in 4th in the standings, Yankton in 12th. We look at the rest of Class AA. The undefeated Mitchell Colonels sit atop the list, 45.5 seed points, followed by Harrisburg at 44.83. Rapid City Central, 44.3 in 3rd. Aberdeen 4th, Rapid City Stevens 5th, 42.545 seed points. Looking further down the table, Spearfish in 6th with O'Gorman 7th. Pier holding on to the 8th spot, the last home team in the playoffs as they currently stand. Sioux Falls Jefferson in 9th, Roosevelt in 10th, and Lincoln in 11th. A run of Sioux Falls schools there, broken up by the Gazelles in 12th, but back to Sioux Falls for Washington in 13th, Sturgis Brown 14th, Watertown 15th, Brookings 16th, and that rounds out what would be the playoff standings if they started today. Brandon Valley, Douglas Rapid City Christian, New Underwood, and Huron rounding out the order for Class AA. Those are the teams on the outside looking in as we welcome in head coach Dave Dannenbring here to talk about his Yankton Bucks securing a victory today over Aberdeen Central, and also, coach, as we get you the microphone and unmute you, securing the ESD conference title.
Oh, thank you very much. That is good. And hey, there are some guys that came up here. We have a bunch of family in town that they listen to you guys from all over the country, and they came to town today to watch this game, and they want to just congratulate you guys, KYNT, on just doing such a good job of announcing and just making it so great for the fans out there. And what our kids have here with having this and the ability for all of their families to watch all over the country is just so nice. And so with that being said, yeah, what a great game. You know, it's what you hope for as a coach and a team, where things gel together and we come out and just step up when we needed to. My little pregame speech, well, I tell them my pregame speech is during the week. There's nothing I'm really going to say right before the game. And all I told them, one thing before the game, is I said, we've had a chill warm-up. Now we just step it up. And they did. And I'm just proud of them for coming out hard. All the things that I keep talking about, where we need to communicate. When the ball's up in the air, a 50-50 ball, we're winning those, and their teammates are telling them where to head the ball. And that was the difference today, where there were balls that could have gone either way, and we were communicating on where to go so that they could get their hips turned and then push the ball that way. Early in the season, we just had everybody standing there being spectators. So when the ball comes to those guys, now they have to get it down on the ground and then try to look up and figure out where it is. Too slow. And against a team like Aberdeen that's just a good team, we've worked hard in practice that we have to be able to give that guy a chance that's fighting for the ball so that we can get the ball to space and then make plays. And our goals today, we're just great play goals. You know, as a coach, you don't want a bunch of slop goals. You know, they were just work the ball up the field, you know, control it, take the open shot, and put the ball in the back of the net. So just a great job, you know, having Jack Pedersen, you know, crashing the net and instead of just, again, people standing there watching. That's just maturity on their part. And it shows. All of a sudden, bam, you put the ball in the back of the net and you win 4-1. So great effort, you know, to come out, two teams that are vying for a conference championship, and then to do it. So just excited for the boys, and excited that now we move into our last game on Tuesday and work for the tournament.
You know, that last game coming up against Sioux Falls Roosevelt, but I do want to touch on Jack Pedersen a little more. A hat trick for him today, and two of those goals, I know one of them was really in the run of play, but two of them with the goalkeeper very close by. His first one where he just snuck it underneath him. Keeper got a little touch to it, but got it past him off a pass from Byron Jimenez. And then his last goal, free kick from Lance Dannenbring, saved away, and he's just fox in the box, so to speak. He's ready in front of goal. He puts it in the back of the net. So you talked about him running in front of the free kick a little bit. Just talk about him out in the field of play today, as he had a great day.
He did have a great day. You know, he's just matured into a good soccer player, and we've kind of been building him up all year, that his touch has gotten better. The last month, just those high balls that come down, being able to keep it close to you and then turn to do something with it. And that's the difference, and that's what makes good teams. You know, that's why we got beat by O'Gorman. That's why we got beat by Lincoln. They were better at that. And today we were better at controlling those balls, and, you know, Jack is a big part of that. And so excited that he's done that. We had some subs that came in. Aiden Anderson, he's a young kid. He's very athletic. We're trying to get him to have that feel and get that confidence. We brought Amos Alonso in. He's just a good defender. He's just a quick player. And, we knew with Aberdeen's quickness, we were going to have to put our quickest guys in. Maybe not the best ball handlers, but we needed to be able to stop their counters. And we knew they were going to get some, the way they played it. And Aberdeen's always played this way. They put a really good distributor way up top right in the middle. And he has his back to their goal quite often. And they just try to get him the ball, and he can then see either way, and then just a quick turn and try to get that counter. And so having Amos in there with his speed and his defensive mindset was a big asset for us today. And then having Aiden Anderson back there with his speed, being able to give our wings and our strikers a break so we could rotate everybody through and get a breather. So that's where I think it really helped Jack out, that he was able to come out numerous times, get some water, get 5-6 minutes of rest, and then get back in there and play.
Coach, this is your ESD conference champions now this year with that win over Aberdeen Central, but you got one more on the schedule before heading into the postseason officially. Sioux Falls Roosevelt on Tuesday, I believe, the 26th. What are you looking ahead for with the Rough Riders?
Well, now we have to step up and play well when we need to. We can't just run on emotion now. Now we have to control our emotion, and we have to control the game. I'm always harping that champions control the outcome of the game, and that's like today. We controlled it. We have to go up with Roosevelt. No matter what their record is, anybody can win on any given day, and now we have to do it. It's a good thing that we have a couple days off. One, you need 24 hours to enjoy a victory or to get over a loss, and having then Sunday and then having Monday in practice where we can come out and just go through our drills, get mentally prepared, and then the great thing, we have a week off. So the weather cooperated. I always tell these kids, I feel bad for you because God looks out for me more than anybody in the entire world. And all of a sudden we've got a beautiful day. It got cleared at 11:30, and it worked perfect because one of the other options was cancel this or postpone it till next Saturday. That was gonna go bad in that it'd be hard to come back. And so perfect timing for us, perfect win, and excited for the kids.
All right, Coach, as always, thank you for taking the time to talk to us today. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the conference championship. Good luck on Tuesday against Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and then again into the postseason. And hopefully we'll be able to talk to you after some postseason wins as well.
Yeah, we hope so. We hope we've got 5 more interviews to do. So,
well, I always enjoy talking to you, so I'll talk to you as much as you need to.
All right. Well, thank you very much. You guys have a great girls game and a good rest of the weekend.
Head coach Dave Dandenbring of the Yankton Bucks soccer team. They win 4-1 over Aberdeen Central. We're going to take a quick break here, KYNT, KYNTV. Come back, finish up the Gazelles pregame, and go to kickoff. Back in 60 seconds.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Welcome back in here at KYNT, KYNTV. We shift our attention to the Gazelles taking on Aberdeen Central. Been through a chunk of the pregame already. Then, head coach Dave Dannenbrink coming up here and talking to us. Thank you to him, as always, for talking to us. Good luck to him and his team on Tuesday. Congratulations, ESD Conference Champions. Let's go into your team schedule review for Yankton. The Gazelles, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Doors, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. Yankton fell to Pierre on Tuesday before playing West Central to a 0-0 draw on Thursday. And after this match, they wrap up their regular season on the 26th against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Let's go to your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate. Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Find the back of the net early is going to be the key for the Gazelles. They've been held scoreless in their last 2 matches, which has only happened twice in their first 10 matches. Whether it's through the middle of the field by working the wings, Yankton need to form an attack early, put Aberdeen on their heels, and build some momentum heading into the postseason. Let's go to your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make you feel completely understood. Make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. That's going to be freshman midfielder Eden Wolfgram, who is getting the start today. She's still working back a little bit from an injury that kept her out of the lineup until very recently, missing a majority of the season. When she's at her best, she's shown the potential to be a leader in the midfield for the Gazelles, and she, along with the rest of Yankton's midfield, are going to be important, not only in starting the attack by finding their forwards, but also by controlling possession and not allowing Aberdeen to get into their final gear. Let's go to your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the starting lineup for the visiting Aberdeen Central. Starting in net will be number 00, Clara Frank. Starting alongside her will be number 1, Deshawnee Peters. Number 4, Taylor Likey. Number 5, Elena Huff, Number 10, Kaylin Poppin. Number 11, Kaylee Donat. Number 16, Addison Thorstad. Like I said, yellow numbers on white jerseys. My eyesight's bad enough as is. 25, Madison Hochstetter, starting as well, senior defender for this team. See number 27, Abigail Whitty. Number 33, I believe, Lauren Justin. And number 36, Gracie Lozinski. Starting for the Yankton Gazelles, number 4, Kira Christ. Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. Number 16, Chloe Foote. Reading them left to right as I see them down there on the field. Be number 2, Carly Chop, along with number 3, Tessa Gillis. Number 7, Lucy Johnson. Number 10, Eden Wolfgram. Number 14, Haley Luke. Number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. Number 27, Aviana Seiler. And in net for the Gazelles will be number 99, Hannah Kruger. Shout out to our official KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown. The colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Touched on it already with Aberdeen Central. White tops, blue shorts with yellow numbers and letters. Yankton in their home red tops with white numbers and trims and black shorts. Fans of the game, bright Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand for what is a beautiful day here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's turned out to be a very beautiful day for soccer. After a very rainy start to the day, it's almost like 2 different days and how it's been, and it feels like that rainstorm was only 2 hours ago, as it really was. Looking out here as well, your officials of the game, brought to you by by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Your officials for the girls' game will be Natalia Bednarczyk, Nancy Saunders, and Kim Schaefer-Croston. Looking at both these teams, Yankton coached by head coach Tyler Schering and assisted by Haley Deedy and Ali Hento. And Aberdeen Central, coached by Merle Ask and assisted by Kendra Hanley. As we are underway. Off the kickoff, the ball went out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for Aberdeen. Let's go to your field conditions real quick. Brought to you by C&B Equipment at First Kick. Navigate around your yard with the John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. So the phone is updating. Today's kickoff temperature, 71 degrees. Wind out of the south-southwest at 9 miles per hour. Cross into the box for Aberdeen. Trying to get the goal scoring started early, but it's cleared away by Yankton. Looks like Jocelyn Elwood on the clearance. Seiler trying to get to it, but it's picked up by Aberdeen. That's Hochstetter. Now Yankton back on the ball. Wolfgram going to battle, trying to get the ball away from Poppin. Number 10 against number 10, cleared away from Carly Chop. Aberdeen Central now on the ball. They were able to get the ball back. That's to Shawnee Peters. Peters was looking for Poppin. Ball cleared away. Picked up, though, by Aberdeen in the midfield. Taken away, Lucy Johnson. Picked up to Shawnee Peters. Johnson clearing it away. A lot of Gazelles playing back right now. Trying to stay defensive, not wanting Aberdeen to get through on goal on them. As that was going to be put out of play for a throw-in. Last touch was by Madison Hochstetter. That ball put over the top, and it's going to roll into the gloves of Clara Frank in net, the goalkeeper. Do want to make one adjustment from the starting lineup. I see a number a little more clearly. It's number 18 on the field, not number 16. So in the starting lineup was Bailey DeGroot, the senior defender. Looking down on the field, everything else is pretty solid. Proud of myself. I'll pat myself on the back for that one. Ball goes into Aberdeen territory as they play it back to their keeper, Frank. She's got it at her feet, looking for options. Kira Christ closing down. Plays it off, though, does Frank. Now trying to work back into the midfield for Aberdeen. On the ball, Abigail Whitty. And Whitty sends it downfield, trying to make a run from it from the left wing is Aberdeen. They'll be going for the net, and that's going to be the first goal of the match for Aberdeen Central. 37-39 on the board. It's a great goal worked down the right wing for Aberdeen. 1-0, 37-39 to go in this one. The Golden Eagles take an early lead. Yeah, that was Lauren Justin working down the right wing. Wearing number 33.
Number 33, Lauren Justin. I apologize for the wrong name.
We're back underway here. Kickoff for Yankton. In possession of Aberdeen Central for a moment. Picked back up by the Gazelles. Now it's going towards their back line. It's going to roll all the way to Hannah Kruger. And Kruger's going to send this one away. Gets it downfield looking for Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to get the ball cleared out of play. That was Madison Hochstetter. Yankton going on an attack now down the right wing. Lucy Johnson trying to get to it. But it's going to be out of play for a goal kick. 36-45 to go and counting as we got the goal kick here for Frank. Now at the right wing for Aberdeen. Get downfield here, into the middle actually for Deshani Peters. Knocked away for a moment by Aubrey Lloyd. Picked back up by Justin. She was trying to go left wing. Chested away by Chop. And now Chop clears it away as well. A little under that one. High up there. Back spin on it. Aviana Seiler trying to get there, and she does. Seiler sending it into the middle, looking for Kira Christ. Christ trying to run onto it, trying to get around the defender. And there's going to be some heavy contact made as Christ extended the arm on the defender, Kaylee Donat. Foul is going to go against the Gazelles, and that's going to be a free kick given to Aberdeen. Claire Frank sends this one away. Gets to the back line of Yankton. Tessa Gillis is there. Chloe Foote trying to get it away. Almost stolen away by Deshani Peters. Foote able to regain possession. Now Haley Luke out to Elwood. Elwood looking for options. Trying to play across the field. Seiler was trying to run in behind, but it gets taken away. Back at the possession of Yankton. It's a 1-0 matchup in favor of Aberdeen Central. 35-15 to go in this first half. Wolfgram at it for a moment, but taken away. Goes to Haley Luke, though. Now to Elwood. Elwood to Wolfgram. Looking for options. That ball is stolen away by Kaylin Poppin. Back in the possession of Wolfgram, though, as she gets it back. Looking over the top, trying to get Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to keep it in the field of play, but it goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Aberdeen Central to throw. 34-37 and counting to go in this one. Now the field to Haley Luke. Gets past her to Deshani Peters. Peters trying to find an opening. Gets around one defender. Carly Chop there giving chase. Chop's knocked to the turf. No whistle blows. Peters still on the ball. Going near the edge of the box now. Cutting back outside. Left foot. Takes a shot. Leaves that one too high. Maybe a bit to the left as well. It'll be a goal kick for Hannah Kruger. But it was a great run for Deshani Peters, the senior forward.
In for the Gazelles, number 18, Ayanna Becker.
Quick shift for the Gazelles here. Just one change. Oh, Tyler Schering likes to platoon swap from time to time, keep as many fresh legs on the field as possible. Ayanna Becker checking in, Aviana Seiler checking out. Go off the goal kick for Yankton. Get it down to Eden Wolfgram. Pushes it outside. Lucy Johnson. Taken away. But it's taken back away by Haley Luke in the midfield. Goes over to Gillis. Gillis up to Christ. Kira Christ looking for options. Has Jocelyn Elwood making a run. Good play made by Aberdeen. There's Madison Gillen over there. Was able to knock that one away and cut the passing lane, but Yankton still in possession of the ball, trying to make a play, knocked out of bounds. It will be off of Madison Hochstetter. And here's more of a change for Yankton. 5 Gazelles coming into the match. I see CN Tacky, Eleanor Johnson, Remy Winsloff, Chloe Blom, and Ava Haar checking in.
Number 6, Sienna Tacky. Number 19, Chloe Blom.
Throw in to be taken here by Tacky. She gets it into Blum. A couple players went down there. Ayanna Becker was at the bottom of a pile. Joining her on the ground was Gracie Lazensky. No whistles blow. Yankton still has possession. Play it back to Ava Haar. Haar trying to play it through on goal. Blum was up there as well as Becker, but it gets too far away. Frank now to kick this one away. She sends it downfield. All the way to Deshani Peters. Peters, one touch, has it taken away by Remy Winsloff. Picked back up, though, by Aberdeen. Through ball played. Deshani Peters trying to get there first. Hannah Kruger meeting her on the edge of the box. No whistle blows. Peters slow to get back to her feet. Ball gets cleared out of play. Hannah Kruger leaving her line there in a hurry. Was able to meet Deshani Peters at the point of attack.
9 is Eleanor Johnson. Number 13 was Ava Haar. Number 20 was Chloe Blom. Number 20 was Remy Winsloff. And number 19, Chloe Blom.
Shawnee Peters was down, seated for a moment. She's back to her feet. There's no move to take her out of the game. Just needed a minute. That was some hard contact between her and Kruger. It'll be a throw-in taken for Aberdeen. Throw in left side of the box, picked up by Tacky. She's just going to put it out of play. Another throw-in to be taken. Aberdeen again to handle it. Thrown into the box. Winsloff's there as well as Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd tries clearing it away. Goes off of a Aberdeen player and over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Hannah Kruger. 31:08 to go. Yankton trailing 1-0. An early goal for Aberdeen Central from Lauren Justin.
In for the Gazelles, number 1, Abby Silent. And number 19, Kylie
Goal kick taken. Sent downfield. Ayanna Becker on the ball for a moment. Trying to lead downfield as it taken away. Abby Saylor now in the game. She just checked in. Trying to get the ball back in the midfield. She does to Remy Winsloff. Now up to Eleanor Johnson. She kicks it through. Went off, I believe it rolled over the back of the head of Ayanna Becker and then landed in front of her, but it was taken away. Aberdeen now on the ball, pushing the right wing. They're moving right to left right now on your screen or on your listening device. Play the ball back to Gillen. She sends it downfield. It's going to be scooped up by Hannah Kruger. Kruger with 30 minutes and 5 seconds to go boots this one away. Still the first half of play. Yankton does trail 1-0 after a Lauren Justin goal. Becker was on the ball for a moment. Now it's Remy Winslow. She's trying to send it downfield to Chloe Blum. The Yankton wants to change that deficit. Winslow was in the passing lane for a moment, but now it's picked up. That was popping on the ball, but now it's Yankton on the ball with Eleanor Johnson. She's cut down from behind. Looks like they're going to play advantage. No, that was going to go out of play. Free kick's going to be awarded to Yankton. See what the Gazelles have here. Free kick to be taken by Chloe Foote. 29-20 to go. She boots it. Trying to get it in behind. Becker was making the run at the last line of defense. Bailey DeGroot got there. If DeGroot misses that, Becker's through on goal, probably with the ball at her feet. We might be celebrating a tie game right now, or at least Becker would. As it stands, it's going to go back the other way, and Hannah Kruger scoops it up off they're coming into the box. Ball on the right wing right now for Yankton. Be the left side of the formation for Aberdeen. It's going to be a throw in for Central. Ava Hart trying to get to the ball. Gets to Remy Winslow. Winslow plays it outside Abby Saylor. That's going to be taken away. Ball now Taylor Likey. Taken away by Winslow. Plays it through to Ava Har. Har trying to find an opening. Ball in possession of Grace Lazinski now for Aberdeen. Lazinski making a run through in the midfield. Plays it back to Poppin. Poppin takes a shot from a long way out. That was going to go over the crossbar for a goal kick. That was a long-range strike from Kaylin Poppin. Looks like it's going to be about 28 minutes to go when Kruger hits this, and she just plays it off to the side. It'll be Aubrey Lloyd with the ball. Plays it through, trying to find Winslow. Stolen away. Cross into the box, cleared out by Chloe Foote. And that's just pushed out of play now by Ava Har. Platoon swap here coming for the Gazelles. I see six Gazelles making a change. Looks mostly like the starting 11. Lucy Johnson in, as well as Kira Christ, Aviana Seiler, Haley Luke, Eden Wolfgram, Jocelyn Elwood. So 6 midfielders and forwards, the combination of them, make the trip into the matchup. The back four stays the same, and Hannah Kruger stays in place in net. Aberdeen Central trying to make some moves. Cut back inside. That was Taylor Likey. She takes a shot near goal that hits the crossbar or was blocked away by Kruger. Either way, good effort from Kruger. Wolfgram on the ball. Lays it outside. Looking for Elwood. She's going to send this one downfield. Seiler trying to give chase, but that's knocked away by DeGroot. That's pushed out of play. Throw in, take it quickly for Yankton, trying to get to Kira Christ down the left wing. Christ, one touch, gets past the defender, has an option inside. It's Aviana Seiler. If she can take it, she's almost brought down in the box, trying to keep it in the field of play. Ball gets away from the goalkeeper. Kira Christ off the right post. It falls to Lucy Johnson, still in the box, taken away by Aberdeen. Almost a goal for Kira Christ and the Yankton Yankton Gazelles, but just off the right post. Jocelyn Elwood now on the ball. Yankton trying to form another attack like the one they just had. Wolfgram downfield looking for Lucy Johnson. She's being chased down by an Aberdeen defender. She's forced to put on the brakes, try to get around it. She's body blocked away from it. Aberdeen takes possession. Poppin now with it. Lays it inside. That's to Kaylee Kiso. Kiso trying to get it downfield. Knocked away. For the time being, Gillis knocked it away, but it's played back to Aberdeen. Likey with the ball. Up top to Houston. Now out right wing. Ball gets out of play, though. It'll be a throw in Yankton. Throw in taken by the Gazelles. Gets knocked out of play again. I think they're going to say this one was off of Christ. So it's going to be a throw in here for Aberdeen. Couple of changes being made for the Eagles. Abigail Whitty checking in, as well as Deshani Peters checking back in. We did see her come up a little hurt after a play, a collision with Hannah Kruger. She spent some time on the bench after that. She's recollected herself. She's a very dangerous player and a very important player for Aberdeen. Ball gets through here. One touch from Poppin, but able to scoop it up and get rid of it is Hannah Kruger. 24:50 to go as Kruger delivers. Looking left side of the field, trying to get it Jocelyn Elwood. Trying to work that left wing are the Gazelles. The ball's taken away. Lazinski, far side of the field from our position. Has it go out of play. Throw in to be taken here. As we're getting a substitution. Poppin checking out. Eliana Aberly, excuse me. She's checking in. Wolfgram on the ball off the throw in. Working for Yankton, going left wing. Kira Christ. This is where their last attack was starting to formulate. Christ trying to put on the brakes, just can't get there. She was trying to stop her momentum and get it back, cut it inside, but the ball didn't take the bounce she wanted. She's back onto it, though, off the throw-in, trying to get it back. It would be cleared away for the time being. Ball pushed downfield, brought in by Wolfgram. Side foot, trying to control it, taken away. Now it's Deshani Peters. Peters holding up play, getting out to the left wing. That's Aberly. Now back to Peters, left wing, cross into the box, looking for some options. Haley Luke's there trying to get it away for Yankton. So does Eden Wolfgram, but it's still brought in by Aberdeen. That's Lazinski. Lays it off back. Pass thrown into the box. It was not a lot of backspin on it, so it just kind of went in there and sat like a good pitching wedge on the green. Not exactly what Aberdeen wanted, though. It was easy pickings for Hannah Kruger. Wolfgram trying to turn the corner and find Jocelyn Elwood, but it's poked away out of play. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in taken. Brought down, though, by Aberdeen, so it goes to Deshani Peters. Peters looking out wide to the left to Aberly. Throw in taken quickly by Yankton as it went out of play off of Aberdeen. Lucy Johnson cutting inside, has a couple players with her. She holds up play, looking for an option. Now she tries to get it downfield. Aviana Seiler was there. Gets knocked back. Johnson picks it back up. Luke looking for Seiler again. Headed away again. A couple great defensive efforts made by Bailey DeGroot. The senior defender. Showing her not only her ability, but her experience out on the field. Ball taken away. Deshani Peters on it now, Aberdeen. Peters working through the midfield, tries to get around one defender, pushes the tempo, takes too long of a touch, though. That's going to go over the end line. Goal kick awarded to the Gazelles. A couple substitutions being made here for Aberdeen. As we get ready to go back to play. Kruger off the goal kick, gets it downfield. Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood being covered closely by Kylie Stewart. Ball back into play for Yankton. It goes to Kira Christ. Ball taken away. There's Kaylee Donut. Ball pushed downfield. That's going to roll all the way over the end line. I was going to say giving the willingness of Yankton to let that one roll all the way over the end line. You assumed it was a goal kick. And we got some substitutions here. Ayana Becker checking in, Eleanor Johnson as well. See Remy Winslow, Ava Haar, and Carly Chop.
Number 20, Remy Winslow.
Lucy Johnson, Jocelyn Elwood stay on the field, as well as Aubrey Lloyd, Chloe Foote,
Number 9,
and Tessa Gillis.
Gillen. Number 4, Taylor Luke. And number 34, Cameron Arneson.
Couple changes made for Aberdeen as well. A lot of substitutions for both squads. 20 minutes, 27 seconds to go in half number one. Aberdeen leads 1-0 over Yankton. Ball goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick here for Kruger. She just plays it short. Goes to Chloe Foote. Foote looking for options. Goes outside to Gillis. Back to Foote. Foot downfield now, looking in the midfield. Ava Har, but it's taken away. Shot taken on target, but Hannah Kruger with the stop. Kruger dropping to the floor to save that low shot taken by Aberdeen. Keeps it a one-score match. Bouncing ball off of the distribution from Kruger. Was headed down by DeGroot. Yankton picks it up. Winslow looking right side to Lucy Johnson, but it goes out of play. Throw in here for Aberdeen. Handling the throw in will be Addison Thorstad, a junior defender. Thorstad taking her time here as we're waiting for the substitution to come through. Kaylin Poppin checking in. Throw in. Goes directly to Poppin. Might as well get her involved in the offense if she's going to be back in the game. She does have a captain's armband on, does Poppin. Ball cleared away, though, by Yankton. That was Jocelyn Elwood. She's looking downfield. Ayanna Becker giving chase, trying to get to it. She's covered closely by a couple Aberdeen players. DeGroot falls to the turf, trying to get it around the defender, but can't. That's a good play by Addison Thorstad. Poppin now inside. Aberdeen back out to Poppin. Carly Chop trying to close down. Poppin takes a long touch, trying to get around the defender, but that's just going to be cleared out of the field of play by Aubrey Lloyd. You see a couple Gazelles on the sideline waiting to get into the game. See them when they come on the field. Ayanna Becker takes the ball away. Gets it to Remy Winslow, trying to get it back to Becker, but didn't quite get the power she wanted on it. She's able to get the ball back, though, as Remy plays it over to Eleanor Johnson. Now back to Ava Hard. Ball taken away to Shawnee Peters. Plays it to Poppin, trying to get it back to Peters, but Remy Winslow cuts it off. Poppin able to get it back, though, as Winslow falls to the turf. Poppin takes a shot that's going to go wide of the net and be saved by Kruger. $17:41 to go. Elwood fighting for the ball. It's going to be possession Aberdeen, though. Cameron Arneson. Ball taken back away by Yankton. Johnson trying to find Elwood, but Aberdeen jumps the route. Arneson on the ball again. Taken away by Gillis, but Aberdeen able to regain possession quickly again. Played it into the box. Kruger's just going to scoop it up and try to reset. 17-17 remaining as Kruger sends it away. Half number one, Yankton trailing 1-0 to Aberdeen. Becker was on it for a moment, and she was trying to get it past a defender, but a good clearance made by Aberdeen. Elwood closing down on the ball handler. That's Likey. Yankton trying to pick up possession again. Far side of the field from our position. Working left to right. There's Har trying to get it through, but it's knocked away. That one pushed out of play. It will be a throw-in for Aberdeen. Popping to throw. Knocked over by Winslow. She was able to get ahead on it, jumping the passing lane, but it falls to an Aberdeen player. That was Kiso. Was with Likey. Goes back to Likey, and she's going to send this one high up and wide to the right. Looks like she was maybe trying to find somebody backside. Cameron Arneson was making a run on that right flank. Didn't quite get the touch she wanted on it. Two-piece change coming for Yankton. Chloe Blum checking in on the right wing. And I think Monica Massey is going to go in on the left side. That is Massey, number 12 for Yankton. Golden Eagles get the ball back off the goal kick. Likey plays it inside to Whitty. There we go, Whitty. Trying to find an opening. She's covered closely by Remy Winslow. Gets it to Shawnee Peters. Now outside Poppin. Poppin has a couple Gazelles on her. She's still trying to find an opening. Carly Chop playing good defense, and they were able to get it away. Our Yankton. Chloe Foote, the one who's cleared it. But great defense played by Carly Chop there. Making sure Poppin didn't have any space to breathe, any space to get off a shot.
In for the Gazelles, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. For the Golden Eagles, number 33, Lauren Justice.
Change for the Gazelles. That's number 28, Emily Tramp checking in.
Correction, number 28, Emily Tramp.
Off of the throw-in, it's going to be a goal kick as it went out of play over the end line. Kruger to kick.
For the Golden Eagles, number 36,
Grace
Grace Lozinski.
Lazinski checking back in for the Golden Eagles here as this is kicked away by Kruger. Picked up by Poppin, but it goes off of Poppin and pops out of play. Throw in taken quickly to Chloe Blum, but it's taken away by Poppin. For a moment, battling for the ball. Winsloff's there as well as Becker. Winsloff had it for a second. Lazinski's there, now back to Becker. Becker falling to the turf there. Looks like there was an arm extension that helped her get there, but no call. Now trying to push it down the right wing are Aberdeen, but it's going to be cleared away by Tramp and out of play. Off the throw-in, it's Deshani Peters. Peters about 40 yards out from goal. Trying to get it to Poppin. Gets past Poppin, though. That's going to keep rolling all the way over the end line. It's going to be another goal kick, Hannah Kruger. As the sky continues to struggle to decide if it wants to be sunny or not. We got more cloud cover in Yankton. Ball cleared away for a moment. Deshani Peters was going to take a shot from outside the box, but Emily Tramp, I believe, is the one that got a block to it. That block is going to be your block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block. H&R Block open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. Throw in to be taken for Yankton. And it just went over the touchline off the throw-in, so it's going to be another throw-in, this time for Aberdeen. Under 13 minutes to go now, 12:58. Yankton trailing 1-0, half number one. And off of that throw-in, it went out of play again. No, it's... looks like there's a foul called over there, so they're going to... It's too far out from the flag to be a corner, so I believe it's a free kick. Works as a corner, though. It's a swung into the box, knocked down initially. Hannah Kruger trying to get there, pushes it past the post and out of play. Kruger couldn't secure it, but she made sure it went out of play and nobody else could pick up the pieces. This will be an official corner now for Aberdeen Central, with Deshani Peters handling it. Peters with the left foot, swings it in. Going back post again. Has a couple players there. Juiced in one of them. Contact made between her and Chop. Ball goes out of play. They're going to rule it goal kick for Hannah Kruger. We have substitutions for the Gazelles coming in.
For the Gazelles.
I see Kira Christ, Aviana Seiler,
Number 4, Kira Christ.
Eden Wolfgram, Haley Luke, and Tessa Gillis.
Number 14, Haley Luke. And number 27, Aviana Seiler.
Gillis, the only one checking in the back line, as she joins Foot, Lloyd, and Chop. Everybody else in the midfield. Or up top in Seiler's case. Trying to work through here are Yankton. Trying on that left side. Not much doing right now. They're able to keep possession, though, of the Gazelles. Foot sends it down the left wing out of play. Be a throw in here for Aberdeen. 11:05 to go in half number one. The second game of our doubleheader here on KYNT and KYNTV for Yankton Soccer. But it will not be the last of our sports coverage on KYNT. Mount Marty Lancers football coming up after this. That's pregame 6 o'clock. Kickoff at 7, currently scheduled against the defending NAIA national champions, Northwestern. Anytime you got the defending champions coming to town, you know it's going to be a tough task. We'll see how the Lancers do tonight. Played fairly well against Morningside a few weeks ago. It was just a big fourth quarter for the Mustangs that really ballooned that deficit. But it was a 10-point game heading into the fourth quarter, or near the end of the third quarter. Steve Toome and Tel Tanner will be on the call for that one as Aberdeen trying to work the space down the right side, but they're going to go out of play. 10 minutes, 3 seconds to go in this one. Off the throw in here. It's going to bounce down in front of Aviana Seiler, trying to get the ball back, but I believe it's going to be taken away. Trying to push the tempo here. Aberdeen taking a quick throw in. They were trying to get it to Deshani Peters, but it's headed away by Chloe Foote. Houston now taking the ball, right wing. Gillis knocks it away. Chris trying to get there, but still possession of Aberdeen with Likey. For a moment, now it's cleared away. That one is going to roll and keep rolling and go out of play. Take some time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with America's Best Realty. Tired of renting your apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Also, Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Run through here for Aberdeen. They're in the box. Shot taken, blocked away by Aubrey Lloyd. Deshani Peters was there for a moment, but it gets past her, giving chase. Down the right side, Chloe Blum, she can't keep it in the field of play, so it'll be a throw in for Aberdeen. That was a good opportunity to put another one on the board for the Golden Eagles. But right now, they only lead 1-0. That's your scoreline. On your scoreboard, brought to you by Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones. Cross, back of the box. Trying to clear it away are Yankton. Foote gets it away a little bit, but is still in a dangerous area. Brought down, shot taken. That's going to be left too high. That's going to go off the uprights of the field goal post here by Lazinski. 1-0 on the scoreboard. Brought to you, like I said, by Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 8:10 to go as Kruger kicks it away. She was looking for Wolfgram there, but it was taken away for a moment by Taylor Likey. Now booted deep downfield by Yankton, trying to flip position. Their defense a little bit of a rest as Aberdeen has been on the attack here as of late. Do also want to take the time to thank Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Ball pushed down the left wing, but it's going to be knocked out of play. I believe that was Madison Gillen. Jocelyn Elwood with it to throw in. Gets to Kira Christ. She brings it down, trying to get it inside, taken away by Gillen. Elwood takes it back, though, to Wolfgram. Trying to keep possession of that ball in the midfield. She's brought down from behind, but Elwood's able to get there. Send it across field. Lucy Johnson. One touch, trying to get around Lazinski. Gracie Lazinski wins the ball back for the time being as Haley Luke actually ends up in possession. Sends it all the way back to Aubrey Lloyd, downfield. Giving chase is Lucy Johnson, as well as Madison Hochstetter. And that's going to go out of play. Hochstetter to throw. Gets it in. One touch taken by Poppin, but it goes to Carly Chop. Looking for Wolfgram. Knocked away by Aberdeen. Deshani Peters fighting with Aubrey Lloyd for the ball. And it gets knocked away. Whistle's going to blow. It'll be a free kick to be taken for Aberdeen. As Aubrey Lloyd got a little too physical there trying to get the ball from Deshani Peters. Free kick to be taken by Bailey DeGroot from the 50-yard line. Trying to get this one to the edge of the box. It's going to go one bounce, get to the edge of the box. Peters gets there, tries to keep it up. Now working with her left foot. Takes a shot wide left of the goal and out of play. Another goal kick to be taken by Yankton here. 6:10 to go in this one. They trail 1-0 in the first half. 6:10 to go in the first half. Now 6:05, excuse me. Still plenty of time left for both these teams. We got another full half of soccer to be played. Yankton trying to, at the very least, knot this one up. You know, they want to get back in and score 2, maybe even 3. Build a cushion, build a lead. Right now they trail 1-0 to Aberdeen. Ball played back to DeGroot. DeGroot into the midfield to Likey. Likey has Poppin, but she lays it off to Gillen. Now ball went out of play. They're going to say off of Gillen. Throw in was taken quickly by Yankton, but there's going to be a couple substitutions, so they're going to have to redo that one. Emily Tramp checking in, I believe.
In for the Gazelles,
Ayana Becker.
18, Ayana Becker.
Excuse me, that's Remy Winslow.
And 20, Remy Winslow.
Winslow and Becker checking in. And Winslow trying to make her presence felt in a hurry. She was trying to get the ball back in the midfield, but Lazinski still has it. Pushing down right wing now. Justin and just too far out of reach. Tessa Gillis to throw. Looks like she was going to go quickly. I don't know if the ref told her to pump the brakes or she thought twice. Ball is knocked away, though, by Aberdeen. Taken away by the Golden Eagles now. On that right sideline, Yankton able to get the ball back. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it, get it past one defender. It went off of the foot, I believe, of the defender, Hochstetter. And out of play. No, they're going to say last touch Becker. Throw in quickly for Aberdeen. Lucy Johnson tried to take the ball away. Carly Chop there as well. Aubrey Lloyd's the one that gets it. It goes off of Remy Winslow. Looks like she wasn't exactly expecting that to come her way. As it went off the back or her side. Did not have her body turned to even look at the pass. Don't think she was the intended recipient either. Aberdeen Central with the ball. Deshawnee Peters outside the box. 3:53 to go. Now go to Likey. Likey's going to send it through to goal, but it's blocked away. Chloe Foote. Deshawnee Peters now. Playing it across Lazinski. Lazinski's going to send this one through into the 18-yard box. It's going to go over the end line for another goal kick for Kruger. 3:35 to go in the first half. Kruger sets the ball down. In the middle of the letter K in the Yankton end zone here. Crane's turf, also painted for football. Big win for the Bucks football team last night. Taking it over T. Snapped a 19-game home win streak for the T area Titans and became only the second team in Class 11 AA to beat the T Titans since they made the jump to Class AA. The other one being the Pierre Governors. It's a pretty elite company, to say the least. 2:57 to go here in the first half of play. Yankton trailing 1-0 to Aberdeen Central. Do want to thank Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Likey on the ball outside the box. She's going to shoot towards goal, and that's going to be another save for Kruger. Three unofficially I got for Hannah Kruger in net in the first half. 2:25 to go as Aberdeen Central pushing the tempo again. Hochstetter has the ball taken away by Chop. Now it's Remy Winslow trying to run onto it. Wolfgram has it. Plays it off to Lucy Johnson, who's trying to cut it back inside to Ayanna Becker, but took the wrong touch that she didn't want and went out of play. Throw in from Kaylee Kiso. Ball gets played to Kylie Stewart, taken away by Yankton. Now it's Kira Christ. She plays it through. Ayanna Becker, giving chase. Bailey DeGroot, though, with the clearance. Jocelyn Elwood trying to keep it in play, and she does. Got a couple defenders on her. And it's going to be pushed out of play. Elwood taking it quickly, looking for Christ. She does have Becker on the inside. If Christ is able to beat around the corner, she cannot get around Kaylee Donut. Ball thrown back into the field of play. We're under a minute 30 to go. Minute 25 to be exact. Gillis with the clearance. Coming up at the halftime break, your Rivera halftime huddle. Yankton trailing 1-0 as we stand. Trying to change that heading into the break as Wolfgram sends it through to Ayanna Becker. I believe the flag was up, and it was for offside. I heard the whistle. I didn't know if it was offside at first because I couldn't see the line judge, or if it was for Wolfgram as she was knocked to the ground.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute.
Offside was the call, so it'll be a free kick. Oh, excuse me, no. Before the offside was called, they're going to call the whistle on a foul on Wolfgram. So it is a free kick for Elwood. She stands over it, sends it home. Left foot, aiming for goal. Leaves that one just a little too high. 38 seconds to go as the ball gets to Clara Frank. There'll be a goal kick here. Under 30 to go. Still taking her time to take it. She sends this one downfield as Aberdeen maybe looking for one more scoring opportunity. Jocelyn Elwood gets it. Kira Kristen, the Gazelles, trying to do the same. Taken away by Gillen for a moment, popped away, but still back in Aberdeen possession. 10 seconds remaining. Trying to work the right wing. It's going to be taken away by Tessa Gillis. She gets it downfield. Kira Chris trying to run onto it. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. Shot taken. It was saved. The horn sounded anyway. And that will do it for half number 1. Yankton trailing Aberdeen Central 1-0 at the end of the first 40. We still have another coming up. But first, we got to go to your Avera halftime huddle here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back for that in 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your halftime huddle, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward out at Avera. We're live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Before we really get into this halftime show, I want to thank our first half sponsors, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. We'll start with your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Not much to talk about on the attacking front. Only one goal so far in this match as Yankton trails Aberdeen Central 1-0. It was Lauren Justin who scored that one off the right wing, and that came about 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this matchup. So early goal for Aberdeen Central, got their attack free-flowing early on, and Yankton has settled down on the defensive end, not allowed many other open opportunities for this Aberdeen Central team, but now it's about creating your own going into the second half. A couple saves have been made by Hannah Kruger of the Yankton. I got 3 saves for her at the halftime break. She has been called into action a few times today and has done her part outside of the one goal by Justin. Let's go to your halftime key to victory brought to you by Vision Care Associates. where the health of your eyes comes first. That's Vision Care Associates. It's going to be the same as your vision of the game, honestly, early on. Your key to the game, which was finding the back of the net early, was the key phrase in the pregame, but now it's just finding the back of the net in general. As it seems like the defense has really settled in for the Gazelles. They're still allowing some attacking runs, but the defensive back line is holding strong, and Hannah Kruger's doing well when she's called into action. Now you need to put it together at the other end, get some of these attacks formulated, either from the wings or through the middle, whatever it takes. Whether it's Kira Christ and Aviana Seiler up top, Chloe Blum spends some time up there, Ayana Becker as well, or maybe one of your midfielders making a run. I know Jocelyn Elwood from the wing has scored this season as well. So there are options. It's just trying to put them together and put the finishing touches on for Yankton. The defense is starting to shore up, especially after that early goal by Aberdeen Central. Now it's about the offense, trying to get them back into this game and not just tie it, but to potentially win it as well. They need at least 2 goals if they want to take home a win for Yankton. Closing in on the end of halftime here. Only a 10-minute halftime break. Thank you for joining us so far on this broadcast in the Avera Halftime Huddle. Thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we go to another break. Starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Gonna take another break here on KYNT, KYNTV. When we return, we will have your second half of action between the Gazelles and the Golden Eagles. Back in 3 minutes, KYNT, KYNTV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
With life insurance, Rhonda Westland with State Farm's got you and your education. You would do anything to protect your family and ensure that they have a bright future. But have you considered how your loved ones would continue on financially if you were no longer here? Life insurance is a simple and affordable way to answer that question. It allows you to say to your loved ones, "I've got you," and mean it. For more information, visit Rhonda Westland with State Farm at 1023 West 9th Street in Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whittier. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref.
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble, insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, as we get ready to go to the second half of action here from Crane-Youngworth Field. The Gazelles and the Golden Eagles of Aberdeen Central. Aberdeen holds a 1-0 lead as we head into the second half of action. Your second half sponsors for today's broadcast are FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT and RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Kicking off this second half, it looks like will be Aberdeen Central with Deshani Peters in the center circle. They'll be moving left to right on your screen or listening device. Waiting on the ball to get into the center circle as well. That might be needed. I've never personally played soccer without a ball, but I assume it's difficult. Peters now has the ball lined up, center circle, whistle blows, and she takes the kick quickly. So we're back underway. Lazinski was on the ball, back to Peters. Now Aberdeen tried to formulate an attack early, running through the midfield. That's Whitty. She's closed down by Remy Winslow. Eleanor Johnson there as well, plays it back to Lazinski. Lazinski looking for options. Blocked away by Remy Winslow. Sent into the middle of the field there by... It was another goal for Aberdeen Central. They lead 2-0 here, 37:48 remaining. There's a player leaving the field with an injury as well. That is Bailey DeGroot. She's had a good match so far. Not something you like to see, no matter who you're a fan of. Hope whatever it is, she can get checked out and potentially get back into this game, as she's been having herself a very good day on the field. At the very least, hopefully she's healthy for the rest of this season. As Aberdeen is a team near the top of the seed point standings, so we're back underway. Ava Haar kicks it away. That's taken away by Aberdeen. Deshani Peters looking left wing. That's Poppin. Poppin trying to get back on the ball. Stutter step, plays it through. Carly Chop gets there first, knocks it away. Brought down by Aberdeen. That's Addison Thorstad. And now played all the way back to Carly Chop. Chop body blocking. She wants it just to go out of bounds so they can have a throw in, and it does. And Chop off the throw in. She tosses it. Looking for Chloe Blum. Ball taken away. Out of play again. Chop to throw. Now working inside, now through the middle. We are working to get our video back up as well, as the power shut all of our transmitting equipment off as well. So we're trying to get that back up as soon as we can. Our apologies. Thank you for bearing with us here on KYNT and KYNTV for the second half of this doubleheader between Yankton and Aberdeen Central. The Bucks took game one, 4-1 over Aberdeen, clinching the ESD Conference Championship as well in the process. Now Aberdeen leads 2-0 over Yankton in game two between them and the Gazelles. 36:20 to go. As Ayanna Becker is brought down hard in the middle of the field. No whistles blow, and we're going to keep going live action. Becker able to get the ball back, though, for Yankton. She plays it downfield. Taken away by Aberdeen. Now it's Likey with the ball. Plays it outside to Madison Gillen. Gillen with it. Knocked out of play. Ayanna Becker. So it's going to be a throw in here for Gillen. Sends it into the middle of the field. Houston was there for a minute. Becker battling for it with Likey. Becker and Likey both go to the turf. I think they're going to call Likey the aggressor, so it's going to be a free kick. Free kick taken by Chloe Foote up over the top. It's going to bounce a couple times. And now it's Remy Winslow trying to get onto it. Remy taken down. Gets back to her feet, but the ball is in possession of Aberdeen. It's Abigail Whitty now going right side to Lauren Houston. Juicin has it taken away, though, as Chloe Foote jumped the passing lane, and Chloe Blum takes it out of play. Throw in here coming for Aberdeen. Off the throw in. Aberdeen with the ball. That's going to be sent towards goal, and a sliding effort made by Hannah Kruger saves that one away. Ball bounces once, trying to get it to Becker. She heads it away. Now running in behind. That's going to be picked up by Kaylee Donut and pushed out of play. Throw in to be taken here by Yankton as we get a platoon swap for the Gazelles, trying to get all these names as they come on the field. I see Jocelyn Elwood, Haley Luke, Eden Wolfgram, Kira Christ, Lucy Johnson, I believe, out there on the far side of the field, and Aviana Seiler. Tessa Gillis to throw in. Goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays it up and over. Gets knocked away from her. She gets back on the ball. Back to Gillis. High pass, trying to get a bounce. Bounces once. Wolfgram brings it down off of a defender. And now the ball is taken back away by Aberdeen Central. They get it up to Deshani Peters. Peters trying to run through on goal. Looking left, looking right. Has some options. She goes left to Poppin. Poppin trying to chase that down before it gets over the end line. Just barely gets there, but Carly Chop is now an issue. And she clears it away. Good play defensively for Carly Chop. Tough effort made. Lucy Johnson and Deshani Peters both going after the ball. Johnson was brought down. Ball booted downfield. Headed away. Now it's juicing down the right wing. Juicin moving down the right side. Cross near back post. Poppin was near the end of it, but it just gets past her. And it looked like Hannah Kruger and the Gazelles were ready for a goal kick, and that's what everybody else was setting up for, but then gets ruled a corner. So it's going to be a corner kick here for Aberdeen Central. It's going to be a corner kick taken by Poppin. Kaylin Poppin. So she's going to swing it in with her right leg from the far corner. In swinging cross. Looking for Deshani Peters. Ball gets cleared away. Seiler trying to get there. Can't keep a hold of it. Elwood now, and that ball is sent through on goal. It's going to go wide left. Goal kick for the Gazelles. 31-33 remaining. Sent downfield. Elwood over to Tessa Gillis, excuse me. Ball gets taken away. Juicin has it. Now plays it back. It is 2-0 Aberdeen lead. The first goal was scored by Lauren Juicin, as that one is sent wide right, Lauren Juicin. The second goal, and unfortunately, we'll try to get that for you as soon as we can, either from the main press box or somewhere else, but that was when the power went out up here, and we were trying to fix it. It happened all simultaneously. A lot going on all at once, so we do apologize for that. We can get the second goal score to you as soon as we can. Wolfgram goes to Lucy Johnson. Johnson up to Aviana Seiler. Seiler trying to find an opening. The ball is knocked away. But now it's Lucy Johnson again. She one touches out of play. Be a throw in here for Aberdeen Central. Chop trying to bring it down. Now over to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd boots this one downfield. Kira Christ at the end of it. She takes one touch, gets it out to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood gets past one defender. Now trying to get past another, but two defenders close down on her. She has the ball taken away. Now it's Juicin. Downfield to Deshani Peters. Peters trying to show the speed. She's now on the right flank. Plays it inside. That was Whitty that had it, and the ball goes out of play. Throw in to be taken here by Aberdeen. 29:44 to go in this one. Throw into Whitty. Taken away by Gillis. She's trying to find an opening, knocked out of play. That's going to be a throw in Yankton. So we throw in Aberdeen here.
Coming in for the Golden Eagles, number 19, Kylie Stewart.
Kylie Stewart checking in. A couple different changes on who's going to handle this throw in for Aberdeen. It finally ends up in the hands of Madison Gillen. Senior defender looking Juson's way as it knocked away. Eden Wolfgram's there as well as Poppin. That one is sent up and over the end line for a goal kick here for Hannah Kruger. 28:46 remaining in this one. Yankton trails Aberdeen 2-0. The goal kick taken by Chloe Foote. Now Juson tries to get it back inside. Foote knocks it across, and that one is popped up and out of play. Kaylin Poppin, the last one to touch it. She knew immediately she didn't quite get the shot she wanted on it. Now we're going left wing. Jocelyn Elwood. Goes to Juson. Elwood trying to get the ball back as Juson took it away for Aberdeen. Now they're going into the midfield are the Golden Eagles. That's Lazinski. Trying to find an opening. Sends it back to Gillen. Gillen crossfield pass. Goes to Hofstetter. Now working the left wing. That's Stewart trying to find an opening down the left side. She's going to send it across, back post. Kruger gets one touch on it, still bouncing away from her. Juson was trying to pick up the pieces, but a good save by Hannah Kruger. Ball rolling downfield. Kaylee Dunette had it for a moment. Yankton trying to get it back. Christ had a touch, but Aberdeen takes possession. Gillen with it. Trying to work down the right side. Gets it up to Juson, but taken away. Tessa Gillis. Gillis to Johnson. Johnson to Haley Luke. Luke trying to find Seiler. That ball's taken away. Lucy Johnson able to get it back, though, for Yankton. Right in front of the Gazelles bench. Gets it back to Carly Chop. And Chop is knocked to the turf. Went out of play off a Chop, though, so it will be a throw in for Aberdeen. Chop trying to bring it in. Out of play off of her again, so it'll be another throw in for the Golden Eagles. So it looked like Kaylin Poppin to take this one, but they're going to switch that out.
Coming in for the Golden Eagles.
Looks like Poppin's going to get a breather.
Taylor Like.
Taylor Likey checking in.
And for the Gazelles, number 28, Emily Tramp.
Emily Tramp checking in for the Gazelles. Kira Chris trying to close down on that one as it was getting away. Able to get it back, though, our Aberdeen. Seiler not giving up on the play, as that is Donut with the ball. And it's cleared away, sent away. Now it's downfield for Aberdeen. Stewart on the left wing, trying to find an opening. Thinking about sending it into the box. Has to play it back. That was going to go over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Yankton with the throw. Taken away Aberdeen. Long shot taken by Lazinski, and that's going to be saved by Kruger. Her fifth of the match unofficially for Hannah Kruger. Now it's sent up and away. Now brought down by Juson, but taken away. Yankton had the ball for a moment, but Gillen gets it back. Trying to go out to the left wing, but it's going to go out of play. Throw in front of their bench for Yankton. Seiler trying to push the ball downfield, but it's taken away. Now worked in the midfield off the throw-in. Wolfgram there trying to give chase, as well as Kira Christ. Elwood closes down as well. Chloe Foote gets a boot to it. And puts it out of play. It'll be a throw-in here for Aberdeen. Juicing to throw. I see 4 Gazelles ready to check in, as well as a couple Golden Eagles. See Ayanna Becker, Eleanor Johnson, Ava Haar, and Remy Winslow. They're all checking in. That's 4 substitutions for the Gazelles. Kira Christ, Haley Luke, Eden Wolfgram, and Aviana Seiler, I believe, were the 4 that checked out.
For the Golden Eagles, number 17, Elena Everly, and number 34, Cameron Arneson.
Throw in here, taken by Gillen. Brought down by Lazinski. Put into the box there. That was Kiso who had it initially. That ball's pushed out of play, though. See who the last touch was on. They're going to say it's against the Gazelles. Stewart had the ball, but it was poked away by Lucy Johnson.
Coming in for the Golden Eagles.
It's like Megan Brakefield coming in for the Golden Eagles, number 32. She carries a JV designation, but getting varsity minutes here. Throw in here taken by Aberdeen again as it was pushed out of play. They're sending that one near the goal, but that's going to swing out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. 23:05 to go in this. Yankton trailing 2-0. Do want to take some time to thank the UPS store, offering packing and shipping plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Elwood to throw in, but we're going to get a substitution here. Looks like Chloe Blum checking in for Lucy Johnson. Throw in to be taken by Tessa Gillis. Gillis with the toss. She's looking Ayanna Becker's way. Becker brings it down, fighting for the ball. She's closed down by a couple defenders. Now trying to make one miss. Gets the ball past the defender, trying to run onto it, but it's taken away. It's a good defensive effort there. I believe it was Addison Thorstad that sent it out of bounds. Also want to thank Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Pushing it out to the left wing, now our Aberdeen Central trying to cross the midfield stripe. Sitting a little further down to Cameron Arneson. Arneson trying to run onto it. Yankton's going to get there first. That's Aubrey Lloyd. And Lloyd puts it out of play. It'll be a throw in for Aberdeen. 21:50 to go.
Coming in for the Golden Eagles, number 27, Abby Whitty. In for the Gazelles, number 1, Abby Saylor.
Abby Saylor checking in for the Gazelles. She's going to replace Jocelyn Elwood. Abigail Whitty checking in as well for Aberdeen Central. Ball in the box for Aberdeen, blocked away. That's Ava Haar. Now she boots it a little farther downfield. Johnson plays it through to Becker. Becker takes a touch, gets around the defender, trying to chase it down, but it looks like Donut is going to get there first. Donut sends it to the midfield. Remy Winslow brings it in. Eleanor Johnson trying to get on the ball. She was brought to the turf, but she gets it back. Johnson plays all the way back to Gillis, who sends it downfield. She's looking for Ayanna Becker. That's going to bounce once. Becker trying to get around the defender to get to it. One touch near the touchline. No, can't get there. Out of play. That's Lucy. I thought that was number 12, Lucy Fritz, back there in defense. No, that's number 32, Brakefield. My apologies. And Becker is brought down near the edge of the box. I think this is going to be a free kick from a very, very dangerous situation. That's a few more feet further up. We could be looking at a penalty kick right now for Yankton. Big goal scoring opportunity with 20:24 to go. 2-0. Yankton trails Aberdeen. This is a big opportunity for Chloe Foote. Let's see what she has drawn up. Foote sends it back post and leaves that one just a little too far. She's trying to get it up and down back post, either for a teammate to head in or just hit that top right corner herself. Either way, though, it's out of play right now for 19:58 to go and counting. Aberdeen leads 2-0 over Yankton. We'd also like to thank Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech, 665-4839. Ball played across the field to Aberly. Now it's taken away by Yankton. Becker giving chase, but it's cleared away by Donnet. Now through the midfield, Aubrey Lloyd takes it. Winslow trying to run onto it. It's played back to Emily Tramp. She sends it downfield. Keeping it in play where Aberdeen Central, and they send it into the midfield. They'll scramble for the ball. Trying to get it down to Arneson. That is going to keep rolling as it was booted further away. Looks like it's going to go out of play for a throw in here for Yankton. Throwing in will be Tessa Gillis. Gillis with the toss. Taken away, out of play. Throw in again here from Gillis. Taken away again by Aberdeen. They play it back to Brakefield. Now into the midfield, taking away Remy Winslow. Remy Winslow trying to stay on it. She plays it back to Tramp. Now over the top. Becker's there near the end of it, so is Brakefield. Looks like Becker's going to be the one to control it. Brakefield trying to cut down on her. Gets through. Great through pass from Becker. She finds Chloe Blum trying to get around Hochstetter, and it's going to be pushed out of play. Throw in, though, for Yankton. It was a great pass played by Becker, and Blum ran onto it. But Hochstetter was there as well. Ball cleared downfield. Tramp tries to send it back, but it goes out of play. Throw in here. .17:35 to go. That ball cleared away, out of play. It's going to be another one for Aberdeen Central to throw in. Throw in taken. It's Aberdeen Central trying to push the tempo again. Aubrey Lloyd giving chase as well as Cameron Arneson. Arneson sends that one towards goal, and Hannah Kruger gets down and saves it for another one. And a 6 for Kruger by my count. She's going to send this one downfield. I don't know, Becker's there. She tries to control it. Takes too long of a touch from the looks of it. Not what she wanted to do there, and it's taken away by Aberly. Ball back in possession of Yankton with Tessa Gillis. Goes out of play. Off of Aberdeen player. It looks like that was Aberly.
That's an entire line change for the Gazelles.
It's announced over the PA as a line change for the Gazelles. We'll try to get as many of them as we can. Looks like Carly Chop is in, as well as Jocelyn Elwood. Eden Wolfgram. Might as well just go over every player on the field. I see Chop, Lloyd, Foote, and Gillis in the back line. I see Jocelyn Elwood. Elena Monin, as that one is sent up and over the net for a goal kick. Back line from right to left, I see Carly Chop, Aubrey Lloyd, Chloe Foote, Tessa Gillis. In the midfield, we got Elena Monin, we got Eden Wolfgram, Jocelyn Elwood, Lucy Johnson, and up top it looks like Kira Christ and Ayana Becker.
In for Aberdeen, number 9, Madison Gillen. Number 10.
Couple changes for Aberdeen, getting a couple key players back on the field. Madison Gillen, Kaylin Poppin. Looks like Deshani Peters as well.
Lauren Judson and number 26, Kira Stillman.
Looks like Lauren Justin stepping back in as well on the right side. Ball taken by Aberdeen. It's Lazinski on it. She's cutting into the midfield, trying to go for a shot on goal. Knocked away by Kruger. She jumps back on top of it. Great second effort by Kruger. Made it a great initial save. Then an even better second effort getting back on top of the ball so nobody could do anything with it. She sends it downfield. Ayanna Becker trying to pick it up. Juice in there as well. Becker sends it through. Elwood trying to run onto it. There's a defender there, don't it? Trying to keep Elwood from getting the ball, and that is exactly what happens. They're jockeying for position. And Clara Frank going to do a goal kick. 14:23 and counting to go in this one. 2-0 Aberdeen leads. Off the throw in, the ball goes out of play again. They're going to say this time off of Aberdeen, though. So Jocelyn Elwood quick with her throw in, trying to get it to Ayanna Becker. Takes a long touch and goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in for Aberdeen this time. Two teams trading throw ins right now, about the same area of the field. Throw in taken from Gillen. Looking down the field. That one goes out of play. And it's going to be a throw in for Elwood. Elwood trying to find Becker. Becker makes the turn around her defender. Trying to play it back. Eden Wolfgram's there. Wolfgram battling for it on the edge of the box. She gets it back to Elwood. Elwood sending it across, but good clearance away for the time being for Aberdeen. Lucy Johnson gets onto it. She's trying to get it back. Hochstetter sends it away. Chop giving chase. She's going to let it go out of bounds. She'll throw in. 2-0 Aberdeen lead with 13 to go. Peters just kind of ran over it there. Let Lazinski pick it up. Now Lazinski goes down the left wing. Chop trying to get the ball back from, I believe that's Poppin. It is. Monin there as well in the midfield. Poppin falls to the turf, gets back to her feet, whistle blows. I believe we're going to give a free kick here to Aberdeen Central. Elena Monin was trying to get that ball back in the midfield. 30 yards out from goal, and it looks like Deshani Peters stands over it. Peters whips this one in, left-footed. She looks like she was going top right corner. That was going to go out of play for a goal kick.
And for the Golden Eagles,
just over a dozen minutes left in this game as Yankton trails by 2. Trying to get an attack going to get back into this one. Ball knocked down by Lazinski on that right wing. Elwood giving battle for it. Wolfgram there as well. They knock it away for a moment, but it's picked up by Gillen. Elwood trying again. Gillen still in possession. Now sends it inside to Peters. Monin takes it away. Goes to Gillis. She sends it downfield. Becker giving chase, trying to get on top of it before it goes out of play. She does not. It will be a throw-in. Throw in taken. Bounces once. Goes to Tessa Gillis. Not where Aberdeen wanted it. Wolfgram goes to Elwood. One touch taken by Aberdeen off the pass. Johnson through to Becker. Becker through on goal. No flag is up as she's through on goal. Tries to slot it in bottom left side. Just a little too far. As she was trying to beat the keeper near post. And she left it just to the left of that post. That'll be a goal kick here for Clara Frank. See Becker too upset with herself. It was a great opportunity. Trying to beat him near post. Just didn't take the right touch off the foot that she wanted. We've seen her do that, do the run through specifically a lot this year. She scored off of it a couple times. Being able to use her speed to get in behind the defense. That time just not the ending she wanted. Wolfgram on it. Whistle's going to blow though as she was tackled from behind slightly. Too much contact made by Aberdeen. Chloe Foote stands over it. Free kick. She's going to take this one quickly. Send it downfield. Justed down in the back line by Aberdeen, but Wolfgram picks it up. She tries to get it through. Wolfgram taken down again. If I had a nickel for every time Eden Wolfgram was taken down in the last minute, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it has happened twice. Foot again, sends it through. Becker trying to get to it, but it's going to go all the way through the back line and over the end line for a goal kick. Clara Frank from the goal kick just lays it off to the side. It looks like they're trying to work that left side, or Aberdeen Central. Pushing the tempo now down the wing. Popping on the ball. Trying to play it through to Deshani Peters. Peters with the pass. Trying to go to Juicen in the box. Juicen trying to bring it down. Kruger, diving effort made. And Kruger gets to the ball before Juicen can try a chance to put it in the back of the net. .9:10 remaining. Yankton trailing 2-0. Becker giving chase. Makes a little bit of contact with Gillen. Both of them kept running after the ball. Now Lazinski picks it up for Aberdeen. She's across field to Poppin. Poppin trying to find Peters, but Chop takes it. Now Monin. Whistle's going to blow as both Chop and Poppin went to the turf. They're going to say it was against Poppin, so it will be a free kick. Yankton. Chloe Foote stands over it, waiting for her team to get downfield. She gets a signal now. She's sending it. Goes to Ayanna Becker. One touch from Becker. It looks like she was trying to push it outside to Elwood. Cleared away by Aberdeen, but it goes out of play. Gillis to throw in after this substitution. Looks like Elena Moan is checking out. I think that's Ava Haar checking in.
Taylor Light, number 25, Madison Hochstetter. In for the Gazelles, number 13, Ava Haar.
Taylor Likey and Madison Hochstetter stepping in. Ava Haar for the Gazelles. The first 2 were for Aberdeen. Ball taken away off the throw-in by Aberdeen. It's Gracie Lazinski looking for an option. It's Poppin. Poppin going from left to right, now backwards, trying to find an opening. She's closed down by Jocelyn Elwood. Now sends it back across the field. It's Lazinski again, trying to find some openings in the midfield. Ava Haar's there. Good challenge from Haar. She gets the ball back for Yankton. Wolfgram sending it through, trying to get it to Becker. Becker cutting inside, splitting the defenders if she can get to the ball. Now running back to it. As they touched to it and sent out of play over the end line. Another good effort from Ayanna Becker. Just couldn't get to it in time and get the touch she wanted. Forced that wide to the left. Becker able to steal it off the goal kick. Trying to put it back inside. Taken away by Aberdeen. Now working through the midfield. Wolfgram trying to get the ball back. But it's Likey on it now for the Golden Eagles. Out to Juicen. Juicen has it taken away. That was Jocelyn Elwood for a moment, but Gillen picks it up for Aberdeen. Kira Chris trying to get the ball back. Challenging 2 different Aberdeen players, and she does get the ball sent in behind the back line for Yankton, but that's going to roll away from everybody, and it'll be another goal kick for Clara Frank. 6:45 to go in this one. Yankton trails 2-0 to Aberdeen.
In for the Gazelles, number 27, Aviana Seiler.
Off the goal kick, it's Seiler who just checked into the game, picking it up. Her pass intended for Kira Christ is knocked away. Goes to Deshani Peters. Peters looking for options. Trying to send it through. Carly Chop closing down on the ball. Able to get it back as Abigail Whitty is there fighting with her. Ball taken back away by Aberdeen. It's Peters. Trying to go cross field to Juicen. Taking away Tessa Gillis. Gillis and Juicen battling for the ball. Juicen wins it back though. Now looking for options. She's got Poppin. She's got Peters. Didn't see Ava Haar coming. She took it away for a moment. Now Lazinski on it. Try to get around Aviana Seiler and out of play. Throw in for Lazinski.
In for the Golden Eagles, number 13, Kaylee Kiso. And in for the Gazelles,
Kaylee Kiso checking in. As well as Eleanor Johnson for Yankton. Kiso for Aberdeen, Johnson for Yankton. We're back underway off the throw-in. Deshani Peters has it. She was on the edge of the box. Now she fires back, firing towards goal, and Deshani Peters puts it in top left corner for the 3rd goal of the match. And Deshani Peters is a very, very dangerous striker, and she showed it there from well outside the 18-yard box And she found the top left corner just out of reach of Hannah Kruger. It was a great effort from Kruger, too. It's just hard to stop a shot. That's good. .5:18 to go. Aberdeen leads 3-0. Trying to work that left wing for Aberdeen. Do want to take time to thank Sherco, proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco, as well as Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Gillis gets it downfield. She was looking for Kira Chris, but that's going to roll into the box and be picked up by Frank. Also want to thank Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway over the phone, 665-1222. All cleared away again. There's juicing on it. She's looking for Peters. Peters through on goal. She's got Kruger one-on-one, trying to make the shot, and she does. She bags another. Does Deshani Peters. 4:17 to go. It's back-to-back goals, about a minute apart, almost exactly a minute apart for Deshani Peters. Aberdeen leads 4-0 now, as Peters and the Golden Eagles are starting to turn it on. Looks like we're getting a couple changes on the field, including a switch in net. Elena Monin checking in goal. Monica Massey stepping onto the field, as well as Remy Winslow. I'll wait for these changes to be made and kickoff to happen. Also like to thank Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Booted downfield off of the kickoff, and it's going to fall into the gloves of Clara Frank. 4:05 to go. Yankton trails 4-0 to Aberdeen Central, as the Golden Eagles scored back-to-back goals here in the last minute and a half, both coming from Deshani Peters. Trying to work the midfield now. Aberdeen in control of this game. Kiso was on it, plays it back. Now back into the midfield with Aberly. Taken away by Yankton for a moment, but it's back to Aberly. Looking for options, goes to Gillen, right wing. Gillen pushing the tempo. Now trying to go farther down, but it's knocked away by Tessa Gillis. Goes out of play. It'll be a throw in for Aberdeen. 3:20 to go. Got a substitution here for Aberdeen. Looks like Rylan Hammer checking in. Checking out is number 27, Abigail Whitty. Looks like they're wanting to do a couple changes, are Aberdeen, but we got to do the throw in first. Next.
Tell me the number. Got it.
So there was an issue with the clock as we go to 3:20 now on the clock. A couple more substitutions being made while the clock is stopped. As Madison Gillen's checking out. In her place, Addison Keller. I believe the other substitution was Olivia Sandvik. Number 37 out there. Freshman for this Aberdeen Central team. Aberdeen had the ball in the midfield for a moment. Ava Haar takes it back. Haar with a little back heel, trying to find some options. Ball roll into the midfield. Now Kira Christ. Christ trying to send it down the wing to Seiler, giving chase. It's going to be picked up, though, by Aberdeen. They're just going to send it back to their goalkeeper, Frank. Seiler almost closed down on that one before the ball could get away. Back into the midfield. Yankton on the ball with Massey, now to Winslow. They're not just resting because they're down here late. Still want to come back, try to get as many goals as possible. Kira Christ running down the left wing. She's battling with Keller, and that one goes out of play. There'll be a throw in here. Christ looks like she's going to handle it. We got a whistle blown. Substitutions being made.
In for the Gazelles, number 8, Eliza Dobie. Number 14, Haley Luke. And number 19, Chloe Blom.
Looks like Chloe Blum, Eliza Dobie, and Haley Luke checking into this one for Yankton. Wait for the throw in here. Throw in taken. Knocked away by Aberdeen for a moment. They're actually going to maintain possession here. Goes to Arneson. Arneson playing it through to the left side, but Chop takes it away for a moment. At the very least, she stopped the pass from coming through. Now it's Chloe Foot on it. Haley Luke sends it downfield, looking for Eliza Dobie, who's giving chase. It's going to be picked up, though, by Aberdeen. Play back to their goalkeeper. We got 90 seconds remaining in this one. Yankton trails 4-0 to Aberdeen. It looks like that will very much could be the final scoreline here. Barring a late goal from either team, Aberdeen pushing the tempo. Looks like they're not going to stop trying. And neither is Yankton, as they are putting an effort as well, as Luke clears that one away. A minute to go officially. A 4-0 matchup. Saul Frank had it for a moment. Sent it downfield to Hammer. Hammer trying to win the ball back. Massey there as well for Yankton. Rylan Hammer down the right wing. Out of play. Last touch Hammer. Throw in here for Yankton. Looks like Tessa Gillis to throw. Taken away by Saul Frank, but puts it out of play. So it's going to be another throw in for Gillis. Tessa tosses it in. It's knocked away by Keller. Eleanor Johnson battling for it. Monica Massey there as well. Massey takes one touch, goes outside, tries to get it back inside, taken away. Remy Winsloff is there. Hard challenge, but a clean challenge. Yankton had it for a moment, trying to control it. Now it's Eleanor Johnson. We got 11 seconds remaining in this one. Chloe Foot sends it over to Aubrey Lloyd. Now to Haley Luke. Into the midfield, taken away by Aberdeen. It goes to Arneson. With 2 seconds remaining, the ball goes out of play, and that will do it here from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Aberdeen takes the second half of this doubleheader as they defeat the Gazelles 4-0. We're going to go to our Yankton Rexall post-game report when we return here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
When I'm searching for adventure, I find it on the range. Archery challenges me to be curious, see opportunity, and welcome big challenges. It teaches me to focus and never quit until the last arrow hits. Archery allows me to show my spirit at Mount Marty University. How do you show your adventurous side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. The Gazelles fall 4-0 to Aberdeen Central. That concludes our doubleheader here from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. But first, we got to go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We're here live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's start with your out-of-town scoreboard here For Class AA girls soccer, your out-of-town scoreboard is brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Looking around Class AA here, only one final to be reported, and that is Rapid City Central as they defeated Spearfish earlier this morning. Excuse me, that was Spearfish defeating Rapid City Central. Flip that. 3-1 victory for Spearfish in that. Other games happening outside of this one, which ended 4-0 in favor of Aberdeen Central. We don't have a final reported, but Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood took on St. Thomas More this morning. Yankton falling 4-0 to Aberdeen Central. Two other games are scheduled. They have no finals reported. O'Gorman hosting Sioux Falls Christian, and Pierre hosting Sioux Falls Jefferson. See how those games shake out and how they affect the Class AA standings. Yankton entered today 12th in those standings. They would travel back to Aberdeen if everything stays the same. They would travel back to Aberdeen when the playoffs start. But there's still one more match left in the season against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. There's still plenty of things that can change. Let's go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. It was all Aberdeen in the score column today. It got started early on with Lauren Jewson, as she scored with 37.5 minutes left in the first half. Just 2.5 minutes into this one, she was able to put the ball in the back of the net. And then it stayed that way for the rest of the first half until early on in the second half. Another score on the board for Aberdeen as they would take that 2-0 advantage. And then much akin to the first half, nothing really happening until late on. That's when Deshani Peters got going, scoring her first goal with 5:18 to go and her second goal with 4:17 to go, just over a minute apart from each other. And she was able to put 2 goals in the back of the net and double Aberdeen's lead. And that's how we got to the final score of 4-0. We go to your saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. 7 saves unofficially is what I had for Hannah Kruger in net. She got replaced by Elena Monin there late on, but Monin did not face a shot in net to talk about. Those save stats, once again, brought to you by Sherco. We go to your schedule preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, proud supporter of Yankton Soccer. They have one game left in the regular season, do these Yankton Gazelles, and that is on the road on Tuesday against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. And after that, it is postseason soccer. The Gazelles firmly entrenched in the playoff picture right now by seed points. They were a couple seed points ahead of the 16 seeds, so they seem safe and they will have a playoff game. But it's always about seeding and who you can face out there when you have to potentially travel in the opening round. So a game against Sioux Falls Roosevelt is important to end the season. Let's go to your move of the game, brought to you by the Move Group. Make the move with Mason Schramm and the Move Group. There was early on in the game a body block made in the back line by Aubrey Lloyd. Excuse me, that was Carly Chop that had the body block. Lloyd then cleared it away, and Chop did a very good job today on the defensive end, and her efforts out there earned her not only move of the game, brought to you by the Move Group. We're also going to go into our defensive player of the game and give that to Carly Chop as well. Olson's Pest Technicians is the sponsor for that. Your residential commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Carly Chop was all over the field in the back line today. Seemed to pick up an injury at some point as well, as she came out, got taped up on her left leg. Coming out of the locker room, she was seen talking to Coach Schering for an extended period multiple times out there as well. So she's able to play through it, whatever it was, and she was still able to do a pretty darn good job as well out at her right wing back spot. It's your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Going to go into the midfield here. Eden Wolfgram was at the start of the couple of opportunities that Yankton had going forward. She was trying to control possession in the midfield, did a very good job of it, was battling hard with a lot of upper-class seniors and juniors for this Aberdeen Central team in their midfield. She was holding her own well. She's your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a hopeful smile in every aisle. It's Eden Wolfgram. No timeouts today we're taking, but timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break, looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. We go to your scoreboard one last time by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Going to take a quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. When we return on the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap, we'll have your post-game coach interview with head coach Tyler Schering, taking a look at this game and what's next for the Gazelles. All that coming up next. KYNT, KYNTV, back here shortly.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
With life insurance, Rhonda Westland with State Farm's got you and your future. You would do anything to protect your family and ensure that they have a bright future. But have you considered how your loved ones would continue on financially if you were no longer here? Life insurance is a simple and affordable way to answer that question. It allows you to say to your loved ones, "I've got you," and mean it. For more information, visit Rhonda Westland with State Farm at 1023 West 9th Street in Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. This is the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. The Gazelles fell 4-0 to Aberdeen Central. We bring in the Gazelles head coach, Tyler Schering, for a post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Coach, got out to an early lead, did Aberdeen, scoring in the first about 2.5 minutes, and then there was a large chunk of the game where the Gazelles defense, they seemed to settle in after that early attack, and they played well. And then late, it was Deshawnee Peters who really came through and did what Deshawnee Peters tends to do for Aberdeen, scoring those 2 goals late. How do you feel about your team, how they played for a majority of this game, very solid at the back, and then out there on the field?
Yeah, I like how the team responded after giving up the early goal. It would have been really easy to kind of drop their heads, collapse there, maybe give a couple more within a short period there. But overall, when we played them last year, that might have been the case. They kind of overpowered us last year. I thought we, for the most part, played with them this year. We got back into it. We kept our heads. We played solid defense. We stayed extremely organized. We were working together, and at times we were able to connect some passes and work the ball across and create some opportunities. Unfortunately, we're still struggling just to create those opportunities on a more consistent basis and really get into danger areas more often. But overall, I was happy with the way we played today. Obviously, coming out with a 4-0 loss, it doesn't sound great. But 2 of those goals were really late goals that we gave up. But the girls really fought today. They really played well. So overall, against a really solid Aberdeen team, they did a good job.
It was the last home game of the regular season here at Crane-Youngworth Field, and it seemed pretty physical out there through the middle part of the game between both teams. I know soccer maybe doesn't get the reputation for being as physical as it really is out there on the field. And I saw a couple players taking some time. I know Carly Chop, you were talking to her a little bit. She was getting looked at by a flight trainer, Trevor Woods, and she came back out there and played. Is she all good to go for coming into the last game of the regular season?
Yeah, we'll be good to go. Everyone's healthy at this point, so soccer is a contact sport. People don't necessarily think of it that way, so there is some physicality out there, especially when you get up into AA. There's a lot of physical play out there, and I like the way that our girls play out there. Really aggressive, fighting for the ball, so that's good to see.
Still got another game left in the season for you guys. You're going to be on the road against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. But if the seed point standings remain unchanged, this would, they just updated, so never mind. As they stand right now after this one, you guys would be traveling out west to Spearfish for that game. I know you don't want to look too far ahead, but you got a big game coming up on Tuesday against Sioux Falls Roosevelt that could affect those standings. So what are you expecting from the Rough Riders?
I would expect a lot of what we saw today. A big physical, skilled team. Sioux Falls usually has a lot of those Dakota Alliance players playing for their school teams up there. So there's going to be a lot of disciplined, skilled players up there. They're going to move the ball extremely well. They're going to be organized defensively. We're going to have to continue to work defensively like we have been toward the end of the year here and throughout the season. We're continuing to work on moving the ball better, and I think we've seen that over the last few games. As I've said the entire season, we're continuing to try to get the ball in those danger areas and work on some finishing, and hopefully that'll come here at the right time of the year. So we'll continue working on that. Looking for a good game against Roosevelt, and hopefully we can pull one off here.
Well, thank you for taking the time to talk to us, Coach, after that one, and as always, thank you for all season long taking the time to talk to us. You have a good luck on Tuesday when you take on Roosevelt.
Thank you, and as always, we appreciate the coverage that you guys do here all year long, and we look forward to many more.
Many more indeed. Thank you to head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles here. That is your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland at State Farm Insurance. That's going to wrap us up here on the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Thank you for joining me today. The Gazelles falling 4-0 against Aberdeen. The Bucks in the first leg of the doubleheader taking a 4-1 victory over Aberdeen Central. And a couple more games left for both teams. Sioux Falls Roosevelt on the road on Tuesday, and that wraps up the regular season. It's going to do it for us here from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Thank you all for joining me today. Thank you to Trevin Ricklick for running our camera, Bryce Ladwig for being our studio producer and helping us when we lost power at one point, not just in here, but in the entirety of the press boxes at Crane-Youngworth Field. Got that all fixed and back up and running, so thank you, as always, to our KYNT Sports Director, and thank you to the listener for making this broadcast possible each and every week. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, and that'll do it. We'll see you next time at Crane-Youngworth Field here on KYNT, KYNTV.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 102.1 and AM 1450.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer. Week 2 of the historic auto workers strike now expanding to more locations. ABC's Faith Abube is in Wayne, Michigan.
The United Auto Workers back on the picket lines as President Biden prepares to join the striking workers in solidarity next week. Friday, the union expanding their targeted strike, asking workers at 38 GM and Stellantis parts distribution facilities in 20 states from California to Florida to walk off the job after a stalemate with the two automakers.
With House Republicans seemingly unable to get on the same page, a government shutdown